Good morning, sports fans, and welcome to another edition of NDB Media's Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, this is not a test. This is Sports Talk in 2024, leading into 2025. From Bangor, Maine to Pomona, California. From, from Anchorage, Alaska to Miami, Florida. This is Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday, the Saturday Extravaganza. And it is 0601. And you know what the O stands for? Oh my God. It's early. And you know where the homage is from. But ladies and gentlemen, it is absolutely awesome. Thank you for joining us. I got to tell you that we are already going and blowing on the Extravaganza. We only have one speed here, and that is crack speed. Good morning, Lukies. So let me see if I can highlight you right here. That's wow. Lukey's Elway 7. Thank you for joining me. And it's absolutely awesome. So good morning, one and all. Oh, yeah, I didn't get the creamer ratio right. It's a much bigger cup. But it is all good. I'll be able to fix that. I have the creamer, which is running out. I'm going to have to go to the regular creamer right now. Yes, I have the big one. There is no other size, but it is what it is. Good morning, one and all. As you know, we have one speed, crack speed. We kill brain cells because we keep it real. You want fantasy sports? You go to the godfather of fantasy sports, and that's Lenny Melnick. You know where to go. You know where to find him. He is the man, the myth, the one who is. And I got to tell you, we're right here going and blowing on this early morning. Don't forget to check out ndbmedia.net, where we have a lot of stuff going on the network. It is absolutely phenomenal. Merry Christmas, happy holidays, Kwanzaa, everything. What a glorious time. And I got to tell you, let's get going. It is 41 degrees right now, and I can feel it. The hands are frozen. And someone said, are they dead? They're always dead, but that's neither here nor there. It's going to get the high of 71. It's going to be an overnight low of 51. So it's actually going to be warmer tomorrow at about the same time, which is absolutely crazy. And don't know if we have rain in the forecast. I love getting these little weather reports saying, ooh, rain in the forecast. I don't know, Schmo. Why don't you tell me? But right now, it's the Saturday morning in Extravaganza, so we shall continue. Humidity is at 75%. Yeah, I guess it is dry. Pressure is 30.16 inches and rising. Visibility, even though the sun is not up right now, is at 8 miles. Wind is heading to the south at 2 miles per hour. Dew point is 34 degrees, UV index 0 of 11, and the moon phase is a waning gibbous. Let me tell you, 41 degrees, even though it's cold, it is a great time to play baseball because your hands are frozen anyway, so it is what it is. Sun rises at 6:52 a.m. Pacific time, and 4:45 p.m. is sunset. Taking a quick look at events. Oops, not people. Me no likey to people, but that's what sports is, right? Let me go back. I can't believe I did that. Here we go. Events. So on this day, back in 1937, Chicago Blackhawks left wing Paul Thompson becomes first player in NHL history to score against his brother, Boston Bruins goaltender Cecil Thompson. And he scores with just 9 seconds left in regulation as the Bruins win 2-1. Wow, I'm sure the Christmas get-together was absolutely awesome. Back in 1959, Tom Landry accepts the coaching job with Dallas Cowboys and stays until 1988 and changed football in a way that's absolutely awesome. Mr. Landry, it was a privilege to be able to witness your skill as a head coach. Unbelievable. I didn't know that he was working there until just 1988. And I know it was very, dare I say, unceremonious how they got rid of him, but that's neither here nor there. So back in 1984, Brigham Young University beats Michigan 24-17 in the Holiday Bowl at Jack Murphy Stadium, San Diego, to remain undefeated and secure the first ever NCAA Division I football title. And I believe Steve Young was the quarterback. No, wait. No, he was not. Steve Young was already an LA Express quarterback. Wait a minute. No. That might have been Steve Young as quarterback. I know there are some Steve Young haters out there. He was my guy. Back in 1997, the Detroit Lions, Barry Sanders is the third running back to run for 2,000 yards in a season. And finally, in 2023, in sports history, Caitlin Clark ties Elena Del Don as the fastest Division I women's player to reach 2,000 career points in a game for Iowa against Dartmouth. Woo, terribly exciting. So we already got a shout out. Good morning, Mr. Gama. Thank you. Appreciate that. And we already took a look at history. The women are not playing. I don't know if the men are playing, the women in golf. They're off right now. I don't know if the men are playing. I have to take a quick look. Yes, they are at the PNC Championship in Orlando, Florida. Good morning, Aisha. Thank you for the like. Appreciate that. Team Trevino is going to get it going later on today. Team Price, Team O'Meara. Yeah. The PNC Championship. That's it. It starts today. So there's really no other information I have for you. And NFL standings. We're going to do that. Yeah, we're going to do that right now. Oh, boy. I didn't have that one. Oh, my goodness. I can't believe. All right, there we go. In the American Football Conference, in the AFC East, the Bills are 11-3. Dolphins are 6-8. The Jets are 4-10. The Patriots are 3-11. In the AFC North, the Steelers are 10-4. The Ravens are 9-5. Bengals are 6-8. The Browns are 3-11. In the AFC South, the Texans. Actually, you know what? I'm going to have to see. Oh, good morning, big dog. Sorry, I wasn't looking at the screen.
Hola, ¿cómo estás? Feliz Navidad.
Got that camel hump again.
Oh, okay. Shit.
Damn it. Feliz Navidad, big dog. You are more festive than I am. You are clearly more festive than I am. So good morning. Have a glorious day. And it's absolutely awesome. So, dude,
how's that? Is that better?
You color match. Oh, I do. Well, no, actually, I do color match. The black goes along with my soul right now. So, looking good there, big dog. Yeah, I appreciate the festivities.
Well, you know what? I only wear once a year during Christmas time. That's it. That's it. That's the only time you'll see something on my head, other than a girl. But that's beside the point.
Where I didn't mean to interrupt that.
Good morning, Aisha. Good morning, Lukis.
For those listening, you clearly heard the disconnect. I was caught in the middle of the sentence, and I was like, I was like, shut up and let him finish that line, damn it. Oh, my goodness. I was going to tell you something, but it's immaterial at this point. Yeah,
how you doing?
Genuine disconnect. Fine. And thank you, big dog. I am doing well today. I'm just tired. Yeah. Oh, duh.
Yeah. Well, you went through a lot yesterday. I saw you were at medical facilities yesterday.
Yeah, but it wasn't a bad day, right?
I mean, but it's still tiring going to 2 or 3.
Yeah.
So, you know.
And that's what I did. And I did get a bit of disappointment because what I went is it's end of year. As you all know, I've had to take care of stuff. Oh, wait, once a year is quite enough. They're a big dog.
Is that for the cap or my other comment?
I have no idea. We're going to have to get in there. But I don't know if you saw the one before.
Yes.
About looking good. Yeah, it did, yes. Big dog. Medical stuff is a pain, yes. So, folks, what I did is end of year stuff. I had to get some authorizations for, physical therapy. My heel, guys, I always find this amusing, but no one else does. When I say my heel has never healed. So I went for a follow-up on that. Exactly. That's why. Well, no, I don't mean it as a joke, though. I mean it as
I know.
The heel.
Your heel has been bad for what, 5 years now, 6 years now?
Alaska. 2022 since Alaska.
Montana. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought you were just naming states.
Arkansas, Oklahoma, states
Puerto Rico
are stupid. Oh, damn. Alabama, Mississippi.
Oh, wait. I'll get this out before I forget. have you pulled up
Oh no.
the list yet? No? Good. Because
You meant pulled up the list. That's also a
yes.
no.
Okay, good. Because I just updated it at 5:30 with all the point spreads, and it changed considerably. In
Really?
fact, they even flipped teams.
Oh wow.
So
Okay.
yeah. So everything was updated about 5:30 this morning.
Oh yes, because Mahomes is playing, I believe, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
that's
because
cool.
originally they were not favored, and now they're favored.
Oh yeah, yeah. I actually cannot believe for a
The
moment there.
Raiders are actually favored.
Yeah, and I'm pissed off about that because
Yeah.
I went on the line last week, and I think someone woke up a week early, dumbass. But that's I'm shocked, but that
Yeah, but
doesn't.
you didn't lose any ground. I mean, you had a perfect morning, but your evening wasn't that great.
And for those of you that know, look, and ladies and gentlemen, I know this is going to come across as really being a dick right now, and I don't mean to. I think what has allowed me to stay in the lead is everyone knows I am a shitty picker for the first half. I generally do well in the second half in picking
Yes,
games,
yes, you do.
and this year it's been the reverse. I've had so many where I've started off quick, and I was terribly excited this Sunday. I was like 8-0. I was
Yep.
like, oh my God. I had no illusion that I was going to win 60-0. I still appreciate I had a nice week. Scorekeeper's going to be a bigger dick right now because, as I told a few people, prior to last week, which I guess was week 15.
15, 14.
Okay. Oh,
Prior would
no.
be 14
So, no, we're
because
down to.
we're in week 16
Oh,
right
we are
now.
16. So, yes. So,
So
it was
week
actually
14.
prior to week 15. I looked at the 70 games and I was like, man, dude, I was hot. I was 57-13. That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. And I looked at the numbers. I said, nah, I screwed up. And I went ahead and did it again. I said, nah, I'm messing up here. And I looked at it again and I was like, wow. So
Poor
over a
Aisha.
70 game stretch, I was 57-13. Raiders, are they playing the Cowboys? No, no, but that would be a fun game to watch right now. The perennial
No,
losing
no,
team.
no, it wouldn't. No, it would not.
Well, in
It,
that, yes. Yeah. Folks, it is the extravaganza. That's the third time I mentioned extravaganza.
damn, damn,
Ooh, yeah, that started
damn.
quick. That started quick. But the Chihuahua is the perro of Mexico. So I don't know. It might be there, but yeah, you started early, dude. The
Oh, hi,
Chihuahua
Michael.
crack. Actually, we don't
I
say.
didn't see Michael was there.
Yeah. You see, guys, you want elegant proof of the tangents. So anyway, I just went to get some stuff done. I went for some X-rays for the heel. I went for lab work, and it's like just authorizations for the upcoming year. That's why I was really trying to be festive when I was posting. I was sitting in the doctor's office and I took a picture because I thought the mountains were nice. And I took like 8 pictures because I couldn't get it right due to the shades. So I got sarcastic and I said, oh, what a nice day to get such and such done. I was really being stupid about it because I hate blood work and the x-rays. Oh, thank God when I went in. So I couldn't get the x-rays done there. So I went over to Pomona Valley where they're very quick on taking care of you. And I went in. It took maybe 5 minutes to get in, and I was waiting. And then it dawned on me when the young lady said, go ahead, sit on there, and I'm going to move the machine over. And I'm like, it was freezing in there. I'm like, oh, I got to take the shoe and the sock off. I'm like, because it was cold. It's like, no, just take the shoe. We're good. We
Yeah.
just need generic. Like, I was like, thank you. I told her, thank you for being kind to the old man. And she was really nice. Now the sad thing was, and folks, this is what
You had a hole
sucks
in your
about
sock.
getting older. I'm
You had
sorry.
a hole in your
No,
sock.
no, no, no,
Oh,
no, no,
okay.
no. Then I actually removed it for all intents and purposes. No, I was wearing the good Costco socks because it's cold right now. It is. A few people know that when it was cold, I used to wear two pairs of socks, and I would put the first pair on, then the thermals, and then the other pair of socks over that. So it was a seal. So I was ready to go to space. Elon Musk, get out of here. I was always ready to go to space. So now I just wear the Costco tube socks because they're thicker and they're really good. So I don't know why I went for that imagery, but I did. So sorry.
So, what was the reasoning for getting X-rays on your ankle? Did they think
Because
maybe there's some floating bone spurs or something, or?
don't know. They just need a new image to start up the
Okay.
therapy again.
Okay.
That was it. Because it hasn't healed. I already had 3 shots in the end, the heel, and it did nothing for me. So now we're going to the next step. And just that's why I was kind of trying to be festive about it. I'm like, great day for this, great day for that, Oh, here, go ahead, take some blood. I'm giving for Christmas. You know what, folks? All kidding aside, I do want to give a quick shout out. I already saw it. I think I posted it on my page, but on the second Saturday of May on 2025, obviously that is May 10th, we are going to have Stamp Out Hunger again. So you guys can start thinking about it. I went to the market late last night, and I already bought or purchased 2 soups. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Just real quick, Aisha's leaving. I'm sorry you're not feeling well.
Oh.
She's gonna try and come back.
Oh, all right, fair enough. The Lurgy?
I thought she said Lug. I thought it was Loogie at first, but yeah, it is Lurgy. I don't know. I'm not sure on Lurgy.
Maybe she meant Loogie. I don't know. Wow.
Be like a little 5-year-old kid and swallow it.
Okay, Big Dog, why don't you go ahead and let's shoot our own loogie. And before we do the football stuff, let's shoot our own. Head on over to the divisional standings, please, for the NFL. I'm going to continue with the American Football Conference. I'm going to ask Big Dog to do the NFC, and not do it per se, but to announce them. And we're going to go over this because all teams are qualifying for the playoffs. It's just so amusing when you have a team lose a game and they still qualify for a playoff. It happened this week. I forget who it was.
I can't believe that Dallas is still in the hunt for the playoffs.
That's why we're gonna have a short little conversation because it's kind of cool. There is, and the NFL has a playoff picture line. So we're going to discuss that in a few moments as well. But we're going to go over the standings. I'm ready to go with the AFC East or the AFC, and let's get to it. As I mentioned, the Bills are 11-3. They've already qualified for a playoff spot. Followed by the Miami at 6-8. The Jets are 4-10. And actually, I should have done this, folks. Let me go to the screen on this, and that way you can see along. Yeah, sorry, folks. There we go. So, regular season, the Jets are 4-10. The Patriots are 3-11. In the AFC North, and the Bills have qualified for a playoff spot as well as a division crown on that one. And this one, for the AFC North, the Steelers have qualified for a playoff spot at 10-4, followed by the Ravens, and I believe they play this week. The Bengals 6-8, and the Browns are 3-11. In the AFC South, we have the Texans, who have qualified for a playoff spot, and the divisional title are 9-5. Indianapolis is 6-8. Jaguars and Titans are tied for 3-11. In the AFC West, the Chiefs have taken the division because if you do the math, it's very simple, and they've qualified for a playoff spot as of right now. The Chargers are tied with the Broncos at 9-6, and congratulations, Elway 7. Your team is doing well, but I think they lost on Thursday, so I'm sorry. It is what it is. And that team is 2-12. The Raiders are 2-12. Are you ready for the NFC, young man?
Of course.
Please.
All righty. In the East, having no one has clinched the division in the East in the NFC. So You either qualified for the playoffs so far, or you've been eliminated, or you're on your way. But in the NFC East, the Philadelphia Eagles have clinched a playoff spot, going 12-2. Washington is behind them at 9-5, and Dallas are 6-8. Both are still eligible to make the playoffs. Eliminated are the Giants at 2-12. In the North, Detroit and Minnesota have both clinched playoff spots, and they are both 12-2. Green Bay is 10-4, and in the playoff hunt. I'm pretty sure they're going to make it. And eliminated is the Chicago Bears at 4-10. In the NFC South, Tampa Bay is 8-6. Atlanta is 7-7. New Orleans is 5-9, and eliminated is Carolina Panthers at 3-11. Tampa Bay, the Falcons, and the Saints are still in the hunt to make the playoffs. In the West, no one has clinched a spot yet. The Rams are 8-6. The Seahawks are 8-6. The Cardinals are 7-7, and shockingly, the Niners are 6-8. But all are still in the hunt for the playoffs.
When we have a chance to go over the numbers shortly, it is amazing to see the metrics, how diametrically opposed they are. The 49ers, for all intents and purposes, should be a number one team, looking at their numbers, and yet they're 6-8. The Chiefs are middle of the pack, and yet they're what? Like
They're 13-1.
13-1. It's incredible.
Now, I wouldn't even put them middle of the pack. If it wasn't for the doink field goal, the toe on the line touchdown, and other questionable calls at the very end, or non-calls, they could be 6-8. Very easily be 6-8.
It just goes to show you what the numbers do. And I have been a proponent of using numbers to get an idea. And when I wasn't doing well at the end of the third week, I changed the way I was doing everything. And it has helped me. No, there are no 12 steps. But as a lawyer tells you that the law is full of colors, shades of gray, and everything, for me, it's the same thing when it comes to numbers and statistics. I get it. But as the big dog mentioned just a few moments ago, taking a look at the playoff spot. Oh, there we go. Hence, middle of the pack. Well, I understand that, but they are 13-1. But as the big dog mentioned just a few. Oh, go ahead.
Luki's is frisky today, isn't she?
Yeah, damn. Their heater must be working because mine isn't. In the AFC and the
Menopause will get you.
We have those that have clinched the playoff spots. In this spot, as of right now, this could change, but I don't think it will. But anyway, it could change. The Chiefs own the number one spot. The Bills are in second. The Steelers are in third. The Texans are fourth. And in the hunt, as Big Dog alluded to a few moments ago, you have the Ravens, the Chargers, the Broncos, who lost a spot. That's it in the AFC. But in the NFC, I don't know if Big Dog has that.
It's the Wild Wild West.
Please go ahead, young man. If you
I don't have it. I don't have it. I'm just looking at what you have.
Okay.
List up there.
Did you want to read them off?
Sure. You have the Lions in the number one spot. Then it's the Eagles, and then it's the Vikings, and that's it. And then in the hunt are the Buccaneers, the Rams, the Packers, the Commanders. Oh, is that it? Should be. I thought it was more. Okay. Those are in the hunt, and then but on the bubble, keep going down. Yeah. You have the Seahawks, the Falcons, the Cardinals, and the Niners, and the Cowboys, and the Saints. Holy moly! Yeah, and the Panthers. The Panthers are out.
No. These are eliminated. So I forgot to mention the Colts, Dolphins, and Bengals are on the bubble in the AFC. So when Big Dog says the Wild Wild West, look at that. You have 13 teams going into Week 16 that are in it. Now, the awesome thing about the playoff picture for the NFL is they give you their rankings. The Broncos lost a game because of Thursday night in the standings, and the Chargers won one. And obviously, no one else has moved up because only one team has played. But we have 2 games today. So we'll be talking about that shortly. But that's where we are right now, folks. The NFL Week 16. That's it. 16, 17, 18. 3 weeks. Vamos! Or no, wait. Vamonos, said the not yet moose. So it looks like Mahomes will be playing, and the NFL world is really unhappy about that. Big Dog,
Yes,
only
sir.
because I didn't come prepared for this. I need your opinion on Mahomes. 13-1. There's a lot of, I don't know. There's a lot of conjecture right now that I've been missing on. I've seen some of it, whatever. But what is the deal with Mahomes right now, in your opinion? Is he reviled as the number 1 guy? Is he loved as the number 1 guy? Did he get the calls? Did the team? I mean, what is the deal with Mahomes in your personal opinion right now?
Mahomes this year is not quite as good as he was the last 2 years. For whatever reason, the team has been pretty much disjointed, but they are the damnedest, luckiest. I don't know who they sacrificed. I don't know how many 4-leaf clovers they've picked, but there have been calls, and every crucial call has gone the Chiefs' way, whether it be a non-call because their line was holding, or they pass interference, or the call goes against the other team on phantom calls. As I said, 6 or 7 calls that don't get called or get called properly, they're a 6-18 very easily. And so the team isn't playing up to par. As far as Mahomes, I think a lot of people don't like Mahomes because, especially this year, because of said, supposed slights to the Chiefs. But Mahomes is the face of the NFL. You got a likable guy. He's not very arrogant. I mean, you have to be arrogant somewhat to be in the league. We've talked about this before. Any professional athlete is arrogant to some point because you have to be to get there. But they just don't. A lot of people don't like him because they feel that everything's been handed to them or handed to him on a silver platter. For me, I think it's just right place, right time. But he is not as likable as, say, a Joe Montana or Marino or even Tom Brady. They just feel that he rubs them the wrong way. Actually, if we can get Gridiron Girl when she gets on, if we could ask her that question, because I know she really doesn't like Mahomes, but I would really like to know why she doesn't like Mahomes. And that might give us Kermit, exactly. Yeah, but you can't fault what he's done or what the team has done. So I mean, he's gotten them out of jams, and they've won 2 Super Bowls in a row, and 3 out of the last 5, or 3 out of the last 4, or whatever it's been.
Yeah, I think they lost 1. Yeah.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
they're 2 in a row. This could be the first team ever to win 3 in a row. It's never happened.
Three-peat. Pat Riley's hoping for the 3-peat. If you guys know that little story.
Yeah, and Magic Johnson, which was funny.
Well, no,
right?
no.
Yeah, who's the one that said 3-peat and he was trying to shut him up?
Well, that was Riley saying that, and it was Kareem shutting him up. But
Kareem, yeah.
Pat Riley actually trademarked the word 3-peat. Yeah. So anytime there's a possible 3-peat, or there is a 3-peat, that's why a lot of times you won't see the shirts say 3-peat on there. They'll say 3-time champion or whatever, because, of course, if it says 3-peat, they got to pay Pat Riley.
Yeah.
So Riley's hoping for that 3-peat.
Yeah, and he was one of the first to trademark it. I know that what was it? Daisuke Matsusaka, he trademarked the phrase. I also Dwight Gooden got into it later. Dr. K, I believe,
Mm,
he also trademarked it, but that was already in the late '80s, early '90s when he did so.
yeah.
But Riley was ahead of the game,
Yep.
and then we all know, folks. There's the name of the NFL championship game, which is also trademarked.
Yes.
We've talked about that
That's why the
every
commercials.
year.
That's why the commercials no longer say it. It's the big game. It's the championship game. You know, I love how
What's
some commercials will skirt around it and
yeah?
say, "Boy, it's gonna be super." Oh wow, we have a bowl here.
I remember the first year that those commercials, everyone took a shot at that
Yep.
when the NFL was reminding everyone that it's trademarked. That was some time ago, and there was a commercial like that. So
Yeah.
it's really good, folks. The NFL again. This is a hardcore baseball fan that readily acknowledges it. The NFL football, I should say, football is America's sport. It is. It is.
Yeah.
I've never denied it,
But
and
baseball is the national pastime.
the institutional. I can't even say institutional, but the institutional stupidity. No, 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 it's not. Like, you don't even understand the words. So just shut up. Just go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. Because of you, I have to work on bettering my life. Baby steps. So,
Uh, since we spoke the word of baseball, I have some baseball news.
there is a little bit, isn't there? Please proceed.
There's a lot, but a record 9 major league teams went over the luxury tax threshold for 2024, according to a memo sent to teams Friday and obtained by ESPN. The result was a record was a record $311 million paid in penalties, led of course by the world champion Los Angeles Dodgers, who are paying out $103,016,896. The Mets were next at $97,115,609, and so shocked me on this one. Third were the Cubs were also on the list, but they were taxed the least, paying $570,309. So the list is Dodgers at number one. Then it was the Mets. As I said, the Mets are paying $97,115,609. The Yankees are third. Their tax payment was $62,512,111. Then it's the Phillies at $14,351,954. The Braves, $14,026,496. The Rangers, $10,807,106. The Assholes, $6,483,041. El Gigantes, 2,421,788. And then, as I said, the Cubs, 570,309. Now it says the Dodgers, Mets, Yankees, and Phillies were taxed at a base rate of 50% because they've been over the tax in 3 or more consecutive years. The Braves and Rangers exceeded the threshold for the second consecutive year, earning them a 30% tax rate. The Assholes, the Giants, and the Cubs were the first-time offenders, earning the 20% rate. It says because the Dodgers, Mets, and Yankees were also all 60 million or more over the $237 million threshold, they were taxed an additional 60%, making their marginal rate at the maximum 110%. It says, meanwhile, the Phillies, Braves, Rangers, and Astros all were between 20 and 40 over the threshold, triggering an additional 12.5% tax at the marginal rate. It says the first $3.5 million of the proceeds is used to fund player benefits. 50% of the remaining go to player retirement funds, while the other half goes to the supplemental commissioner's discretionary fund and is redistributed among teams that receive revenue sharing.
And in Major League Baseball, that's everyone. So,
That's a
very
lot of money.
quickly, yes, it is. Very quickly. The point of the luxury tax is if you're going to spend, no problem, you will pay everyone else for it. And now there's a record 9 teams. Folks, it's the haves and the have-nots. That's America. Deal with it.
Yep.
Okay, so deal with it. There's nothing you can do about it. But Major League Baseball has endeavored to equalize the playing field. These other teams get ungodly sums of money to spend, but they never spend it. So if there are angry fans out there because their team did not sign a free agent, it's your management. It's your team. So if you wish to continue to support them, God bless you, but you're going to support mediocrity. This is nothing new, what I'm saying. There are other people smarter than I am that do a much better job in talking about that stuff. But guys, you're redistributing an incredible amount of wealth to the smaller teams, and they're not spending it. I got to tell you, kudos to the Toronto Blue Jays, because they've been spending money regularly for years. Now, whether they win or not, okay, nothing against them. Yeah, they're trying. And I still believe the American League East is still one of the most powerful divisions in any sport, period. And you even have the upstart Tampa Bay Rays. They don't spend as much, but they always field great teams. But anyway, it's immaterial. Tanya was here last week, and she had missed my comment on the Mets signing Soto, and I just want to repeat it. Folks, I am not angry. The Yankee fan base is not angry. We don't hate anyone. We had Soto for a year. It's time to move on. The Mets spent an ungodly sum of money. They beat out the Yankees, a difference of $4 million and 1 year. That was it. No, $5 million and 1 year. The Yankees were going to do it over 16 years. The average annual salary, which is, I believe, AAV, what the acronym they use. But anyway, Soto was a 15-year deal. The Yankees were offering 16. So the average annual value was less. That's the bragging rights. That's the poor man's bragging rights when you say, well, my yearly, that's what that is. So anyway, Soto, you saw what he did all year. Defensively, you also saw what he did all year.
I was just going to ask you that because that's been on the memes and little videos that make fun of the Mets for getting Soto, saying how they paid, for 10 years, this is what they're going to see, and they showed all his defensive deficiencies. But I know he's a monster offensively. So, I mean, you get what you get.
and guys, don't get me wrong. A lot of players are of the caliber defensively as Soto is. But I did say, rudely, some people said the Mets are going to choke on it because they are. They're going to choke on that contract. And it's okay. Folks, Cohen is $21 billion rich. Well, he just blew $1 billion on one guy. So
How old is Soto? How old is Soto?
That's the thing, dude. He's 26.
Okay. So, okay. I was about to say about the 10-year deal. 26 at 10 years. Okay, that's doable. That's actually not bad.
That's
Because
actually
I was
50.
wondering. 15. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Ooh, never mind then. That puts him at 41. Yeah, no.
This is a Alex Rodriguez deal.
Yeah.
Look, congratulations to the Mets, guys. Seriously.
Yeah.
Mets fan base, go wild. Your owner is a George Steinbrenner-esque guy. He's going to spend money, but the difference is George Steinbrenner already had championships. So anyway, look,
you're nicer than what I was going to say. You said George Steinbrenner already had championships. I was going to say George Steinbrenner knew what he was doing.
Actually, he did. He really
yes,
did.
He did. Um,
Guys, he
how,
built a shipping company. He knows how to put things together. Where they make fun of him is on that. Yeah, okay. Read The Bronx Zoo, a phenomenal book. Oh my God, it's great. Go ahead, big dog.
so, is it Stanton or Stanton? First of all,
It's a Stantonian blast, but it's Stanton.
Stanton. Okay. So, how did you feel about Bellinger being traded to the Yankees? From your comments, I felt that you were very indifferent about it, and by the look on your face, I feel the same way. Now, did you hear a little bit about the background? How Bellinger coming to the Yankees may cause some problems in the locker room? Did you hear about that?
I had not read that yet. I am looking forward to hearing that. I do
Uh,
not know of it.
okay, so Stanton was dating some girl. I don't remember her name,
As the
and
world turns. Oh my God.
and they broke up. And about I don't know 6 months, a year later, Bellinger starts dating this woman. Bellinger marries this woman. So now he is married to Stanton's ex-girlfriend. I don't know if it was an amicable split. I have no idea. That part was not mentioned. But now you have Bellinger going into the locker room, and of course the wives are going to be there or girlfriends or whatever. So they're talking that there could be a possible little friction there, depending on how mouthy or how braggadocious Stanton is going to be about his past conquests, which of course would be Bellinger's wife.
Stanton is a good teammate. He's
Okay.
proven to be a good teammate. Um, the chemistry with the Yankee, I did not know that because I
Yeah,
just did not know that.
I laughed my ass off when I read it.
And I am now as well. Look, folks, I have nothing for Bellinger because he was personifying the baseball that I did not like. You hit a home run and then you're slamming, you do to remember he hurt himself when he was celebrating over a home run. And back then I was like, I get
That
what
was his
he's doing.
shoulder, right? Didn't he mess up
Yeah,
his shoulder or something?
yeah.
Yeah.
And he lost a lot. He lost like 2 seasons, 3 seasons. He lost his power, folks. And look,
Morning.
he still hit like 21 home runs, whatever. But the reality is that it's done.
No,
Now it's going to be entertaining.
no, there's not. That was a rumor a couple of years ago before he signed his last contract.
Oh, so that's coming back around.
I hadn't heard it. I doubt it
I
because what it would have to be a trade. It would because he's got another what
yeah,
3 years left on his contract, something like that.
yeah, and the reality is, as good as Trout is, it's not going to happen.
As
He
Trump
hasn't put
was,
up a season.
yeah.
Look, I'm not saying Trout is damaged goods. If I have a chance, I'd go see Trout play if he's healthy. I, but look, he's given so much. But I had not heard that rumor, and I don't think I'm going to have it. But good morning, Peter. Thank you for joining us. I appreciate that, brother. And it's all good. So Gridiron Girl, thank you for joining us as well. Lukey's as well. Aisha as well. Yes, it's all over the fake. Oh, very good, Peter. Very good. And I am
As
hoping.
opposed the fake internet as opposed to the real internet, right?
Yeah. Hey, Peter just dawned on me right now. Yeah. Good morning. Thanks, brother. And it was great being able to catch up with you and George as well. It was really cool. Peter, maybe we should do a conspiracy program. That would be entertaining. That would be if we could talk about a program on rumors on the internet and the real world, folks. You know how I feel about a lot of that stuff. But when I was in Alaska, where did I go? I went to the Heart facility, 200 and some miles east of Anchorage. So it was good. It was good. Fake, fake, fake. I did. When I went to Alaska, I drove 200 miles east to Glenarm, and I was joking. Oh my God, I met someone, I think it was 2 weeks ago, and they had talked about being assigned to Alaska. And they're like, dude, there are aliens up there. I'm like, no kidding. And we just like hit it off. I have said, folks, that when I was over in Glenarm, I walked into a store. I'm like, oh, for the love of God. Well, it has the basic skull structure. Body proportions are correct. That's a human. Oh my God. Hollywood has not been out here. Because if they would have seen that, they would have had the best alien invader the world had ever seen. I'm not talking about families doing what families do out in the Boonville, but I got to tell you, folks, there's some inbreeding going on up in Alaska. And there are people that are way out there that, look, I'm sorry. This is a form of bullying, I suppose, and I'm sorry.
No, it is not.
Folks.
Because you're generalizing. You're not talking about one person, so it's not bullying. At least that's how I'll explain it.
And then I will actually accept that. Based on what I saw that day, I have proof of alien involvement. Aliens are effing with us, both figuratively and literally.
All right, scorekeeper. Off the top of your head, just real quick, what is it? What in your opinion? What is the biggest conspiracy out there that we've dealt with over the last 100 years? Let's say.
Let me tell you, the one that's getting on my nerves is when you have players like Jerry Rice. I've talked about this over the last year that say that the Super Bowl is fixed.
Oh, okay.
You have Hall of Famers saying that.
Well, now
that may not be the biggest conspiracy, but that's the one that comes to mind.
Well, what I was going to say is, did he actually say that, or was it one of those AI generated interviews?
No. If you look it up right now, there's 4 other players that have done it, and this has been within the last several years now. That this has been yet another rumor, but it's really disappointing that you have big name players that have played the game, and they're saying the game is fixed. But you won. Do you realize what you just said? That your exemplary skills, it was all set up.
Well, of course, their answer would be, well, now it's but when I played, it wasn't. That's going to be their excuse. Yeah, exactly. Mine would be, was there a second shooter or not?
Oh, okay, yeah. To answer your question, I did get sidetracked when I said the lamest one I'm finding right now is that one. Folks,
okay, or the flat earther one.
Oh, I don't know if that's a conspiracy. That's stupidity. That's just stupidity.
Yeah. Okay, I'll give you that. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Oh God. And sadly, it's America. It's in America where these beliefs take hold. And
America.
This whole flat earth thing that for the love of all that
America.
Yeah. It would be America that would be stupid. Yeah.
It has to be flat, because if it was round, we'd fall off.
Actually, I love the line that if the world was flat, seriously, cats would have knocked everything off the edge already. So no, on that alone, I disprove your belief system that if the world was flat, the cats would have knocked everything off already. Just by the sheer fact that we know how they are. Good morning, La Tortuga.
Actually, he's earned his Tortuga again. Yeah. Unfortunately.
Yeah, I saw that. Dude, you're hospitalized and you get us your picks. You're back to work, and so you're just blowing us off, weren't you, La Tortuga? But
the surprise, and for the first time in maybe ever, I had no picks from Dream. Dream did not give any picks. I reached out to him privately and everything, and no picks. I think he picked Thursday. That was it. So that was very shocking. I mean, he was far enough behind where he wasn't, unless you and I and a couple others went over 0 for 48 or 0, 36, 40, 0 for 40, yeah, whatever. And he went perfect. He might have had a chance, but other than that, he was going to be
Oh,
in seventh or eighth.
hey, folks, you just heard the real big dog right there. Elway
Hey, I'm just
7, come on. Come on. Now you know that Elway 7 is a major supporter. She made me say it,
Pete,
Roger. Yes.
Pete Rose is behind it, even from the
Yeah.
grave.
Yeah. Pete Rose is Alma's. She's defended him, and she flinches every time we splay out the story about Pete Rose.
So how does she
Oh
defend
my
the
God, that's right. Sorry, big dog. La Llorona is
La
at Amusement
Llorona?
Park. Yes, I heard that one recently, and I had a tangential. Oh God, I am a pretentious, stuck-up bastard, aren't I heard a tangential comment, or no, I had a tangential comment about La Llorona when I was doing the program on California. Actually, you were with us, big dog, on that program when we were doing the California one, and I thank you for that. When you were talking about Mount Rubidoux, dude,
Oh yeah, yeah.
the minute you mentioned Wench over here heard you. I get Rubidoux rumors regularly. I look at
That's
Explorer,
funny.
the news comes up, Mount Rubidoux, Mount Rubidoux. Where the what? Come on! So
That's only
there,
happened to me. That's only happened to me once. I was watching. I don't know what I was watching. It was TV or a movie or something. And in the movie they said, "Hey Siri," and my iPad and my phone turned on. I'm like, "What the hell?"
I actually have been getting it a lot, but Peter, I had heard about that one recently about La Llorona. Now Mount Rubidoux, they're not rumors. They're things have happened on Mount Rubidoux. The
Yeah.
hill, it's
And
it's not a hill, it's a mountain.
I asked my daughter Janelle about it, and because she hiked that regularly before.
Mm-hmm.
She loves to go out on walks and hikes and stuff. So I asked her, I go, "Did you ever hear about rumors about my route?" She's like, "Oh yeah, it's haunted up there." She's like, "I always make sure I always make sure I'm out of there before dark."
America is
I
simply a Disney
I
film which is on a loop, a
I
very long, slow loop.
I can't deny that.
I'm not prepared to argue that one.
Yeah.
Peter, let's do a program on that, on the different beliefs. But Big Dog, going back to your question, it's just
There's
that
so
one,
many out there, I know.
the second shooter, yes. Now I don't want to be mean because I may be on a program that may be discussing
Okay.
these things,
Well, I mean, if
but
you can't discuss that, it's fine.
oh
I
no! I
understand.
mean, I no, I don't want to hurt people's feelings. That's what I
Yeah,
mean.
right. Yeah,
That's what I
right.
mean. Okay,
That's the biggest conspiracy so far.
shut me up. I will acquiesce to that right now. Um, folks, in America, the longest lasting one, believe it or not, is the second shooter. And we're talking about the grassy knoll. But there's one right before that. I'm trying to remember it, and I don't know if it had to do with the Hoover administration, which had the teapot dome, the stuff. And Peter, I'm not holding you to that because I know you will. But I'm thinking of, you see, folks, as you know, Peter was a classmate of mine. And the first time I even mentioned Peter was about 2 years ago when I said, damn it, I'm trying to get Peter to come on my program to talk sports. But if we talk sports, he's going to catch me in all of my lies. So I'm like, scorekeeper will cease to exist. The funny thing is, Peter heard that comment and we had breakfast about it. And he says, nah, dude, I've heard you. I was there for a lot of them, which is really cool. But I am humble in that when I said he would catch me in the stuff. Peter was there on the cup day. When Tony broke his cup at home plate, he's like, no, I was there. And
Ow.
we played
Ow.
3 years. What? Oh, I've told that story.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
just don't like remembering it.
Yeah, remember, he broke 2 cups. The second one was mine. Everyone gets disgusted when I talk about that because, folks, again, you have to remember, which is the high school team, man. Who the hell has a second cup? No one does. So when Tony broke the first one, fine. And then he was going to stay in the game. Coach Cody, God bless him, had to make a decision. That's why I've always said I was the 9th man on our 8-man pitching staff. I was on the pitching staff, but I was the extra guy. So when Tony broke the cup and he was going to stay in, the first team, Noriega, he was yelled down, and I was on the end of the bench. Like,
Ew.
I got that cup out right then and there.
Ew.
It is embarrassing. It is funny. But I am forever in that lore. And in La Cañada Flint Ridge, which is where it happened, there is a story of a player giving up his cup for another. And I was there for the cup christening. So, folks, Peter and I have some stories to tell. We played ball together for 3 years, but Peter was a starter. He was a caliber player. There's a reason why I am the scorekeeper. It's true, big dog. The conspiracies are true.
I believe it.
Folks, if you know me, you all know that every time I tell a story, sometimes there's a kernel of truth to it, but I don't make up the stories. They happen. Do I embellish them? Oh, good God, yes. But the cup story is 100% true. Big dog, go.
There was a video I saw yesterday, and I should have sent it to you, and I may or may not have. I don't remember. But anyways, I couldn't tell if it was pro or college.
Sorry.
And it was. It says when you're in when you're in the worst slump of your life. I'll wait till you finish coughing or throwing up. Ooh. Drink some water.
Sorry,
you okay?
Folks. Yeah, sorry. I'll be out of breath for a little bit. I'm sorry for the theatrics.
No, it's not theatrics. We've been there. But anyways, I'll let you listen then. So the start of the video was when you're in the worst slump of your life. Uh-oh.
Sorry.
Yummy.
Yeah.
So it says when you're in the worst slump of your life, and the guy was like 1 for 42 or something like that. He hits the ball. It goes back to the pitcher. The pitcher turns so it doesn't hit him ends up hitting him in the hip, bounces ricochets going towards first base. It then hits the umpire. Ricochets going towards second base. The second baseman picks up the ball and throws the guy out by like a half a step.
So
I don't know if I couldn't. There was no scoreboard, so I couldn't tell if it was pro or not.
Which is awesome.
It was probably college. And I'm like, yeah, that's what happens when you're in the worst slump of your life.
Yeah, and you see, I'm already thinking of how you rule that, but if it hits the ump, it's dead. So, but it doesn't matter. It takes nothing away from that. That sucks. You get a pinball hit, and they still throw you out. Oh my God, that's horrible. That's the point of that story. Not scorekeeping.
Yeah.
Like, well, no. Yes. It's
So in Major League Baseball, if it hits the ump, the ball's just dead, or what happens?
Yeah, it's dead at that point. And if you think about
it, if you're the hitter, are you just awarded first base, or what would happen in that instance?
It's going to be, I was going to say imperial judgment, but I saw a comment from Aisha. It's the judgment of the umpire. It's an automatic dead ball. Like if the baseball hits the runner on a line drive, the batter is actually safe, but the runner is out.
Yeah, that I know.
Outs, that inning over.
Yeah.
We've seen actually games end that way, which suck. Guy drills a line drive, nails the runner, game over. It's happened. Oh my God, Aisha.
Yeah.
AI doesn't mean artificial intelligence. It really means American intelligence because nothing is real and nobody can believe it. Oh my God, Aisha. I love it. I'm going to have to put that quote. So when are bots taking over MLB? You mean when will the conquering be complete? I don't know. Baseball's moving towards it. We have the robo umps already in the Atlantic lead. We've been talking about this for years now. I believe it's the contracts that are holding them up now. Baseball is a mercurial sport when it comes to money, and the umpires have a contract. Why are you going to institute the bots while your umps are under contract? It'll be in their second or last year. And they have a very long contract. So you have to consider that. Why would you replace umps if they have a contract? That's the timing of it. Now, we talked about the golden batter rumor right now. Forget it. Forget it. That, folks, I did comment on the professionals on Wednesday night when I did the program. I've never said this, and I said it that night on Wednesday, that the Rubicon for me would be the golden batter. Once you cross that line, that might be the one that does it for me when it comes to baseball.
And for those who don't know, what is a real quick, simple explanation of the golden batter?
Manfred being a total moron.
Well, that's beside the point.
The golden batter is where you get the wiffle ball rules of baseball, where in the last inning you get to put up anyone you want. But for baseball, the golden batter is, dude, that's essentially what it is. For those of you that have played wiffle ball, you know in the last inning, if you're losing, you get to do whatever you want in the last inning. So that's an exaggeration. The golden batter will be that if it's implemented, because they're just talking about it or vomiting. Yes, Dr. Cox, I love you from Scrubs. Vomiting, and they're spewing out that the golden batter will essentially be this. Once per game, you will have the opportunity to bat whoever you want, whenever you want, once per game. So in essence, if your best guy got the final out in the 8th inning, that person would be allowed to come up in the 9th if you're trailing or tied or whatever, and they would get another at bat out of order. That is essentially what the golden batter is. Good morning, Gridiron Girl.
Morning, Gig.
Good morning, guys.
How are you? As usual, you are on time and ready to go.
Yes.
Yeah, I know. Let's hear it. Come on.
And I'm waiting.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, you are. So I will not keep you because you are who you are. So I respect you today. And I want to just acknowledge your existence.
Boy, that was like pulling teeth, man.
Yeah, I felt it.
Where's the Mach 5? Hold on. Oh, Anime Girl's making her. Look, if it were that easy, it wouldn't be fun, right, Gridiron Girl?
Yes.
Yeah.
How you feeling, Anime Girl? Good morning, by the way.
Morning, Anime.
Hi, I may not be around long because just like Roger, every so often I'll cough my guts up and pavement pizza.
Ooh.
Yeah,
all right.
And I apologize. You guys know what it is. Every now and then what I have, it just does not do well for me due to the diverticulosis that I have. It is what it is. Most of the time everything does well, but there are times when the body's like, we've already been through this before, idiot. So it's my body saying, ¿Quieres jugar, pendejo? Ahí te va. So, yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on right now in the retail world. So,
but Matt, it's only 4 facilities here in California, though. I mean,
yes.
Wait, what does this happen?
And
what did I miss?
4 Amazon facilities went on strike. Those are the ones that are unionized.
Oh.
Yeah, Big Dog?
And one of them One of them is in San Bernardino, and that's actually the airport. They're receiving where they receive the merchandise.
which is
Yeah, I don't.
big. Gridiron Girl.
So
No, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get a package.
Well,
does any stuff flying from Amazon Japan, would that come through San Bernardino?
oh, good question.
it
Ontario
all
is
it all
actually-
depends. Yeah.
Ontario is the hub, but the big dog could have that question answered within 5 minutes. So
That's if he answer. That's if he would answer me back right away.
I'm not going to say anything
Yeah.
else.
No,
But
I'll tell you for why. I've ordered.
for
my-
why? Are you
why-
an American? For
No.
why? Are you going to tell me that hurted now? Oh my God, for why? But please continue.
For a thou?
Shut up, Colonial. I've ordered my Trimbo present from Japan, and then if they've gone on bloody strike, that means I don't get it.
Actually, your package will probably go to Anchorage first.
I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah. Oh, I think
Oh.
we're going to get an answer on that. So we'll see. But we're going to wait for the big
No,
dog
this
right
is
now.
this is on something else. I just gotta. I'll be back.
He probably got a text message by saying, if Roger mentions my existence again, you're a dead man. So anyway, let's just say that we know someone very high up in Amazon that could answer that question. That's why I said, hey, Big Dog can get that answer in 5 minutes or less. And you heard what he said. That's if he answers me. So much for us being able to get that. But Thursday night game. I actually did watch a little bit of Thursday night game. I did not get a chance to visit with my sisters because I've had a hard time with the weather today because it's been getting cold and hot, and my allergies are out of control. It seems like I have a cough, but I don't. But
Yes, allergies.
yes, they're just out of control right now.
Yeah.
My eyes are watery, but it does seem like I'm not feeling well. So I didn't want to risk my sister Alma getting sick. So we did not see each other on Thursday, which I missed, no doubt about it. But tell me, Gridiron Girl, you're having a great time in Southern California, aren't you?
Oh, I wasn't in the first half.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I was doing my Dodger moves. Like when the Dodgers would be losing, I would stop watching them and I would just go silent.
Why do you do that?
Yeah. And I did it. And
We're talking about Thursday night's game, folks.
Yes. So I went outside before the half, before that famous kick. I freaking left it. So I didn't actually see it happen.
You see, Gridiron Girl, I am 100% against that because I know that things are possible, especially in the NFL, and I
Yeah.
want to see it live.
Yeah,
Because,
but I saw the second half.
yeah, and I actually did see part of that game. I didn't see the entirety of it just because I have been tired, haven't been feeling well. Whoa, you are not feeling well, are you? Anime Girl.
Are you there?
Yeah, no, she
I'm
muted
here.
herself.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No,
Okay.
don't even worry about it. You're not feeling well. I get it. I hear you. We hear you. We hear you. As
Yeah,
George
well, I
Bush said to
apologize.
9/11
Yeah,
responders.
I thought I muted myself, but I hit the wrong damn button again.
You're okay. You're okay.
No worries.
Folks, it's the
Oh.
holiday seasons. We all have
Yeah,
something.
I picked up somebody's bloody lurgy. They sneaked in and gave me it. Now, God damn it!
It was a loogie, Big Dog. She just
Mhm.
admitted to it.
It's a lurgy. It's the
It's
lurgy.
lurgy.
It's
It's
lurgy.
different.
Somebody walked in, and if somebody says I kissed a guy and I liked it, I'm going to kick him in the nuts because I didn't. I got a cold.
Is that the way that you guys mess with each other over there?
Go
Anyway,
for the nards.
yeah, we sort of sneak up on each other and go, "Do you want to buy a cold?" And you go, "What? Yeah."
Do you
that's
want
it.
to buy a gold?
Yeah.
That's actually kind of funny. You're right there, Big Dog. Everything back?
I'm probably gonna have to cut the show short. I'm gonna have to. Long story short, I've been trying to order a bike for my grandson, and they've been out of stock now for 4 different stores. And I thought I had found one late last night. And just right now, I got the notification that they say they're out of stock. But when I check the inventory, it still says they have 6 left. Last night, it said they had 7 left. And when I ordered it, it went down to 6. So I figured they had it. I just got the notification saying they're out of stock. So as soon as we do the picks, I got to go because it's actually the one that's close by me. It's a Target that's right by me. So I'm just
And
going to
they
shoot over
open
there
at
real
8,
quick.
right?
They open at 7, actually. They're already open.
Okay. All right. Let's get to this. Sorry for that, big dog.
Where's Tony?
On vacation. Damn him. Damn him.
Because I thought he would, because he didn't give me any picks. He only gave me Thursday, so that's why I figured he would be here today.
Well, we have
Yeah.
a little less than 3 hours. So we'll see. Do you want to go over the standings there, big dog, please?
Sure.
And then I should be done with all of the games right now. Because
Alrighty.
I'm almost there. Did you hear Gridiron Girl? What?
What? No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did.
I got a lip. My throat hurts too, Roger.
Oh, dude! Beetlejuice!
I would.
Kanopka. Ooh.
If it was anybody other than Gig, I was going to say a joke, but a not so nice joke, but I'll be nice. Anyways,
Okay,
from the standings, guys.
Wait, no,
Huh?
no, time out, personal foul on the offense. All right, what the hell was that? What did you just say? Replay, instant replay, people. That
Well,
had
she
been
talked about her.
anyone else.
She said she had a sore throat. I was going to give the reason why, but I decided to be nice about it.
Thank you, because it's Christmas. I know.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the calls are offsetting, so we're just going to do it again. Go ahead, please proceed. This is referee overreaction on behalf of Scorekeeper.
All I will say is I'm calling it a fumble.
That's funny.
I call it a horse collar.
Ooh.
Okay, I'm getting out of here.
That's funny. I like it, folks. Big dog, please.
Here we go. So bottom to top as usual. Speedy was 1-0, 100%. He's 93 and 85, 52.2%. Coffee went 6-10, 37.5%. He's 118 and 106, 52.7. Elway 7 was 8 and 8, 50%. She's 125 and 99, 55.8%. Engineer went 13 and 3, 81.3%. He's 132 and 92, 58.9%. Sports Sister went 10 and 6, 62.5%. She's 141 and 83, 62.9%. Dream went 12 and 4, 75%. He's 146 and 78, 65.2%. Lukey's went.
Far as Dream,
Yes.
Big dog, as far as Dream is concerned, he has been eliminated from because he has more than 5 misses now, right?
If he doesn't give me any picks in the next 2 hours, yes.
Oh,
He has not missed a game yet.
Oh,
He has not missed a game yet.
Oh, I misunderstood you. Then I thought you said last week that he had missed it. But
No,
okay,
no,
I
no.
misunderstood.
Last week was Speedy.
Okay, once again, penalty overreaction on the referee. Oh, don't use that tone with me.
Lukey's went 14 and 2, 87.2%. She's 146 and 78,
Yay.
65.2%. Color Maven was the star of the week. She went 15 and 1, 93.8%.
Good for Color
She's
Maven.
147 and 77, 65.6%. Almighty went 11 and 5, 68.8. He's 151 and 72, 67.7.
Time out, big dog. Lukey's went 9 and 7, not 8 and 8. We didn't go over that, so we'll have to check that. So, but thank you for letting us know. And speaking of letting us know, we have an official protest that Elway went 9 and 7. That's fine. We'll look into that. But looking at who is Big Dog, just do what you do.
All right, folks, here we go. We have the reigning, defending 2023 NFL prognosticator of Sports Talk with the Guys. He's from Philadelphia, fighting out of Detroit. We have the Philly Special.
Let's go.
Or Dodo,
Put me in,
Dodo
coach.
going to his friends.
Put me in,
Ladies and
coach.
gentlemen, the very definition of being blown on air right now.
Yeah.
I mean, come
Tell me
on,
about it.
man.
Oh.
Come on.
Yeah. Who knew a dodo could get so much love from one guy?
You,
So how's everybody doing?
we're doing very well, but to answer Anime
Morning.
Girl, you need to watch Sports Talk with the Guys even more. Who knew that one guy could get so much love from one? As you have not been watching Sports Talk with the Guys. Couch Potato framed it when he said to have a bromance, and which he took it from someone else. The point is, he brought it to the universe, the bromance line. And I think we've all admitted to having a bromance except for the Philly Special. So I'm sure he'll let us know who his player is. So, but we haven't crossed that line yet, Tony. Oh, look, he's getting all red. It's like, it's all right, buddy. You're amongst friends. I'll give you aside, Big Dog. Please proceed on the 19th interruption from me alone today.
Yeah.
All right.
¿Quieres
Wow.
jugar?
No.
Hija de tu madre, ¿quieres jugar? All right.
No,
Let us
no,
find who's
no.
wrong there. For God's sake, Big Dog.
All right.
Wow.
So Philly Special went 12-4, 75%. He's 153-71, 68.3%. Gridiron Girl went 12-4, 75%. She is also 153-71, 68.3%. NorCal Girl went 13-3, 81.3%. She's 154-70, 68.8%. Anime Girl went 13-3, 81.3%. She's 154-70, 68.8% also. I went 12-4, 75%, 155-69, 69.2%. And still, for the third week in a row, maybe fourth week in a row, Scorekeeper went 12-4, 75%. He's 160-64, 71.4%.
Fixed.
Yay.
Boo.
I, for many years, have been yelling fix from the sidelines. So I know exactly what that feels like. Now I'm on the other end, and I know exactly what that feels like as well. So that was funny. Fixed.
Stop filling people. You get better, a lot better.
Oh my God. Wait till Saturday night. You'll find out how embarrassing that line was for Scorekeeper this week. But that's neither here nor there. It's all good. So, folks, we're going to get it going right now. Obviously, we're not going to cover Thursday night's game other than we know the end result. And let's
Yeah.
just get to it, ladies and gentlemen. And
Who won?
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Who won the Thursday night game?
I don't know. Why don't you tell me who won?
The Lambs.
The Chargers.
The
Duh.
Duh!
Aw.
I have to tell you that when my sisters asked me who you're going for, they said, "Oh, I'm going for the Broncos," and Lukey's is also, or Elway's also going for. I'm like, oh shit! And then they said, "Who are you going for?" I'm going for the Chargers. And I told them, "You want to reconsider that one?" And of course, my sister said, "No." I was like, "Well, okay." It was just like that. No, like we're not going to have this conversation then. So it was really kind of. I was genuinely sad that they went with the Broncos. But Elway 7, for those of you that know and don't know, she is our resident Bronco fan. And several weeks ago when she was yelling on screen, Broncos, 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 she was implying to me that she is the Matt Alvarez is the Raider fan. She is the Bronco fan. Her name goes first all the time. I was like, okay, Alma, I am sorry. I did not want to anger the moose of the family. I apologize. I am sorry for
Okay.
doing you wrong.
Lukey's, let LA7 know I just checked all her picks, and she is 8-8.
Okay, then the protest will go to the second level. Present your evidence. So we'll have to talk about this off screen. So
Yeah, I'll also look over the
picks.
There's bad echo, guys.
You have bad echo.
Really bad echo.
I think it's you.
Is me?
Is it him? Because I don't hear the echo.
Do a sound check, please.
From Big Dog.
Oh, okay. So Tony hears it, Gridiron Girl hears it, and it's coming from the big dog?
I hear it too.
Oh, man, I'm deaf. I don't hear it.
All right, I will switch then. I'll be back right now.
Just like that. He's going to switch. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Le Tortuga came in 8 minutes later and said that he is hearing the echo. What a dick, Billy. Philly, I know we're at war, brother. But Philly, I got to tell you, I've always appreciated that I'll say something stupid and you're one of the first ones to react, brother. It means a great deal to me that you really do listen to what I say. And I'm sorry. Because
do.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
That's
Get that right.
I'm sorry.
I love the Rogerisms. I just appreciate it.
Hey, the echo's still here.
Yeah. What?
The echo's still here.
Yeah.
Am I the one doing the echo then?
Don't say
When I speak, is there an echo?
No.
no.
Thank you, Philly. Right in there. But we're still at war. I don't know. It's been lost to history.
Right. I'm going to move myself.
Now notice that every time that I say it's been lost to history, Philly's like, no, it has not. I know exactly why it began, and I try to brush it off. So I don't know if the big dog is back in. Is he?
Is that any better?
Now the camel echo is. I don't know why I call it the camel echo. It's like a hump, a digital hump. Say something else, sir.
How's that?
The hump is now gone.
I still hear the echo. I gotta switch platforms.
Oh, you hear the echo. Wow. Is that what it is to hear voices? Ooh. Okay, here we go. Big Dog, you need to check with Roger on Elway 7 picks. Oh, I thought that was coming from Speedy. I was like, oh, Speedy, do you think you're involved in the arbitration process? I was like, oh, but it's from Lukey's. We shall see. Is it possible that there are two platforms open? Papa Socks, you're genius. I don't know. It would have to be the Big Dog. That is really good. So hopefully we'll be able to get that resolved right now. The Big Dog did leave us, but we're ready to go. Folks, I am on screen. We're going to start off with the Texans-Chiefs. There might be an echo. Wait, that might be why you hear an echo. Thank you, Papa Socks. I don't hear that echo, but I'm deaf. We're going to start off with Philly on this one, if that's all right. And then we're going to go over Anime Girl. Are you able to play with us?
Pardon?
Shut up.
There's an echo. There is definitely an echo.
With me?
Not with you, but me. I'm talking now, and there is an echo.
Yes, I hear it.
I
And
don't.
there's an echo on with Philly as well.
Okay, how about you guys exit then and restart up your browser and make sure you don't have a second browser open. Now, Matt says, no, it's okay. It's Bill. Oh, no. He says, Bill, it's Philly and Anime Girl.
Okay.
So,
How about me?
I'm about to say that you're normal.
Oh, boy.
Wait.
Good time to leave. I'll be back.
Oh, come Cut it out, dude.
Hey.
Wow, you and I have been left here alone. What was the name of that performer? I think we're alone now. What was her name?
Oh, Tracy.
Oh my God, you remember her name?
Something.
I think we're alone now. We were Anime
Lady-
Girl. Go ahead.
Lady Lovely was the singer for I Think We're Alone Now in 1978.
Ooh, actually, there are several versions of that song.
But Lady
Okay.
Lovely was the first, I think.
Thank you, Papa Socks. I'm about to say that your normal T-shirt, the quote. I like it. Thank you. Big Dog, go ahead.
Go ahead. What?
Say something.
Hi.
You just did.
No, there's
I'm
still an echo.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear it too.
Guys, I'm at a loss because I genuinely don't hear the echo. So I'm sorry about that. Big Dog, are you using your phone or your iPad?
iPad.
Okay, how about you use your iPad for the program?
How's
Kill
that?
the sound. Go ahead.
Is that any better? Nope.
No,
It's clear to me. I don't hear an echo.
no,
No.
I can still hear a bit of echo. A little bit.
I'm gonna go out and in.
You are?
I try and do that all the time, but you know.
No, see,
Anyway.
the echo's still here. The echo is still here. So it,
See, now I'm hearing the echo off of. Oh, now I'm hearing it off of everything. Shit.
could it be you, scorekeeper? You got two browsers open there? Because I've only got one.
I have 18 browsers open. I use Microsoft and I use Chrome, but I don't have the program on.
I don't have it on.
I only have the StreamYard feed. I don't have where I'm listening to the page. Now, you'll notice I'm opening another browser right now, so I don't have the program on in the background on my desktop. So, do you guys like the subtle advertisement right there? So I opened up the browser. My browser is programmed to go, yeah, it's getting worse. What is getting worse, Matt? Is it me? Should I leave? Maybe I should. Shall I? Will I? No, I'm acting like that guy Woo on YouTube. God, he gets on my nerves.
Okay.
Well, that went well.
He gone.
How do I sound now?
Perfect.
No echo.
So it's Roger, not me. God damn it.
Yeah. It's not you. It's not the dodo boy, and it ain't me. There ain't no echo. We lost Gig. And
No,
we've
we lost Gig. Maybe it was Gig also.
I
Nah.
don't know.
Roofy or Wheezy must have been playing on the phone or something.
I ain't going there.
I have returned.
It was you. As soon as you left, all the echoes stopped.
Yeah, the echo ain't here now.
Echo,
Is the echo gone?
echo.
The echo has gone.
It's
The
gone.
echo, yes.
I was at fault. Gridiron Girl, thank you for returning. I'm glad. Your speaker volume too high, your microphone too close to your speakers, or not using headphones to monitor your audio while streaming.
Okay.
That was like every checklist necessary. Thank you, Papa Socks. But apparently, I'm the one that was responsible. So,
Well, whatever it is, it's all cleared up now. So
and it's gone. So it was me.
Uh-huh.
Was that dictatorial or what? Everyone else is to blame but me. So I apologize. I thank you. I appreciate that, folks. I'm sorry that I was responsible for it. So, knowing, great job. Good job now. Thank you, Papa Socks. You helped us work through it. So, I believe I have the game set. Who the hell is moving the screen? Anime Girl,
Yes,
why did you remove yourself from the first spot?
because that's your spot when we're
It's
doing.
not my spot.
It's-
There is no
Yeah,
spot here on Sports Talk.
Colonial.
Are you-
I'm not feeling very well.
Are
That's
you
your bad
raising your
spot.
voice to
That
me?
is Big Dog.
Are you raising your voice?
Yes,
leave her alone. She's not feeling well.
with the voice that I've got left, because believe you me, the way it's sounding, it ain't gonna last. Sorry.
It was me. And now emoji on t-shirt. Thank you. I think we have to. I'm going to have to save both of these lines So there's one, and I just highlighted this one as well. Thank you, Papa Socks. I like it. I'm gonna have to put them in our quotes sections. So I think we're gonna go ahead and start then. Maybe it's because I opened up the screen this time and I had the volume on. I don't know, but there it is. So I'm gonna ask Philly to start off, then Anime Girl, then Big Dog, and it says, "Guys, you are all pretty and special." Oh, thank you. Appreciate it, Papa Sock. I need that at 7:31 in the morning. So, and then we're gonna go back around the corner. Back around Philly, Anime Girl, and Big Dog. So, continuing with this, Philly will handle the Cardinals, Panthers, Lions, Bears will be Anime Girl, and then Big Dog will have Titans, Colts. And then again, we're gonna go back around the horn. Rams, Jets will be Philly. And then Eagles, Commanders, Anime Girl.
You should
Browns,
flip that.
Bengals will be Big. I'm sorry.
You should flip it. You should give the Eagles to the Eagles fan.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay. So
Yeah.
all right. I want to finish the rotation here. Okay. Philly. We will. We do make the changes, but I get to it. I'm old. Leave me alone. And this will be
What's this?
Big
You
Dog
spin me
there.
right round?
Oh, hija de su madre. ¿Vas a continuar hoy? And I know you know
She
Spanish.
doesn't
so
understand
don't
what you're
play it.
saying.
Oh no.
Ooh.
She knows. You see now I messed it up. Ugh. That's why I'm saying let me finish. And a scorekeeper has to go
That's
around
what she
telling
said.
people, let me finish. Yes! Damn you. I was trying to beat you to that one. Ugh.
Am I the
Okay.
only one that's hearing Roger, like, his voice not come through?
You're the only one.
Shoot. Okay. It sounds like a computer. You sound clear to me, though. Okay.
What about me?
Like the walk.
Yeah. Rod, say
That's-
something because I just saw a flicker right now also. So can you say something, please?
Something.
I have no idea what he said. This one won't.
Okay.
Oh,
Really?
he said something.
My computer's like, I guess, blocking Roger's voice.
You got a smart computer there.
Lucky computer.
I want one
Damn.
of those.
Yeah.
I want one of those.
I hear everybody else fine. I don't know what's going on.
Boy, everybody jumped on that one.
Yeah. You got an anti-Roger computer. Wow. How much do you spend on that one?
Right? I don't know. It's just his voice. I don't know what's going on. Darn it.
Lucky you.
So Roger is a Chinese movie?
Right. Without the subtitles.
Okay, which is the game that we were supposed to?
Oh, good.
Sorry. Okay, so which one were we supposed to switch? The Eagles?
The Eagles with Anime Girl. Whatever one is above.
So
Yeah,
I will
so Anime will
that
get and then Anime gets Rams Jets.
Okay,
Really?
so there we are.
Because you know how much he loves the tinfoil boy.
Yeah. I can go
Okay.
off people very quickly,
Okay, here we go. Merry Christmas. Let's go. First game on Saturday, 10 a.m. And it's going to start off with the mat.
7:34.
With the champ.
You
We
got
start
it.
with the champ. The
All
champ
right.
is here.
So I apologize, Gridiron Girl.
All right. At 1 p.m. Eastern today, we have the 9-5 Houston Texans traveling to the cold atmosphere in Kansas City as they take on the 13-1 Chiefs. Texans on offense, they're ranked 21. Chiefs are 15. On defense, Texans are 4th and Chiefs are 5th. Passing, Texans are 21st. The Chiefs are 13. And rushing, the Texans are 19 and the Chiefs are 18. The last time these two teams met, December 18th, 2022, the Chiefs went into Houston and beat them 30-24.
All right. So I'm going to need a little bit of help. Lukey's, did you send me the picks for your teams? Let me know, please. And if you did, now I'm having difficulties on my phone getting the image. Just let me know. Okay. The betting line is the Chiefs at 2.5. Do we have a win probability?
Yep, it looks like the Chiefs are going to take it 62.2.
Wow. Okay. Do we have a weather report?
Yes, and also in the last 2 hours, that someone dropped a lot of money because it has now changed to Chiefs by 3.5.
Okay. I've updated
Damn.
that.
Thank you, sir. No dome. It's no dome. It's going to be sunny and 33.
Okay. I'm sorry. Do we have an injury report?
Yeah, looks like the Texans have got at least 5 out.
Damn.
Have Mitchie, wide receiver, out with the shoulder. We have Scruggs, the offensive lineman, out with his foot. Rankins, defensive tackle, out illness. Fatakusi, defensive tackle, out with his ankle.
Hey, watch that language.
Hey, go away, Mexican. And we got Stover, the tight end, out with illness. For the Chiefs, we only got, I think, 2 out. Cup, the tight end, out with the mysterious undisclosed. Oh, I tell a lie. We have 3 out. Humphreys, the offensive tackle, is out hamstring, and Connor, the defensive back, is out with concussion. So there you go, ladies and gents. Okay, Mexican, you can talk now.
Okay. When you said go away, Mexican, I was like, well, what are you? Imperial or American? I just need you to clarify.
I'm Imperial.
In today's climate, that was very American right now. So, Philly, what's it going to be? Who are you going to go for, Texans or Chiefs?
I think we're all going to end up going for the Chiefs. Just my prediction. Chiefs.
All right. Gridiron Girl.
Kermit's team, please.
So Scorekeeper is going to go with
wow.
the Chiefs. And I need help, Lukey's. I don't think I am able to. I'm
Tony,
unable to open the image.
Tony, you're no longer special. That's okay, I guess.
Oh,
No,
yeah,
not.
we're at war. But
You're not
Greg
even
Grace
there
always
anymore.
says it. The Philly. Oh,
You're not even there anymore.
Long
Dodo boy.
as Giggs got my back, that's all that matters.
okay. You know what? That's
Thank
fair.
you.
I got rid of the.
She's got your front too, but it's okay.
But you're right. Look, Philly special. You're right. I didn't mean to do that. I just cut it all down. Did anime? Oh, for the love of God, yes, Tortuga, yes. So, yes, she said that. So, Big Dog, what's it going to be?
I guess I don't see the Texans beating them. So yeah, I'll go with the Chiefs. And the Chiefs have to get their act together. They only got this one and 2 more, so they got to start looking like Super Bowl champs that they are, and they definitely do not. So
yeah, and it doesn't matter what I or anyone says right now. It may all be true, but 13-1. It's like they got to get their act together. Yeah, 13-1. I know. I know exactly what Big Dog meant. It's so funny when you look at it.
Tony, do you agree? I don't know if you heard me earlier talking about the Chiefs. If it wasn't for the doink and some missed calls or calls that went for against the other team, they could easily be 6-8.
Yeah, agreed.
Yeah,
kind of like how the Eagles were last year when they were 9-1 or 10-1. They're barely winning a lot of games, and then it caught up with them.
Oops, sorry.
What
I
that?
forget it. It's my Outlook, and I wanted to see if I emailed myself the pics from. Look, I'm having trouble opening the image right now.
No
So,
problem.
Anime Girl, what's it going to be?
I am going with the Chiefs.
So, Lukey's, for right now, I'm unable to access the file. Who are you going for? And Elway 7, please. So, we'll go ahead and do that. So, let's give it a moment. Really, I'm unable to access on my phone right now. Phone's being stupid. Oh, now it's downloading. Hija de tu madre, Siri, ¿por qué te estás portando como mis hermanos ahorita?
There's no use praying to the damn thing. It ain't going to go any quicker.
Oh, I certainly wasn't praying to it. Okay, I may have the picks now, and I apologize. So for the Texans and for the love of all that is holy. All right, Elway 7 is going for the Texans, and Lukey's is going for the Chiefs. Gridiron Girl, you're on.
Okay. So for the Texans, we have Always 7. For the Chiefs, we have Coffee, NorCal Girl, Sports Sister, Color Maven, Engineer, The Philly Special, Gig, Scorekeeper, Big Dog, Anime Girl, and Lukey's.
I owe a personal and a professional apology to my sister Lukey's because my slurring of the word engineer it got her in trouble. She repeated the word engineer. And, I apologize. So my sister has threatened me. She goes, dude, my job is at risk. I apologize. So I'm sorry, folks. I have to stop saying engineer. So next game, Steelers Ravens.
Wait, we need Speedy. Speedy didn't give his pick.
Oh. Today, Speedy.
Speedy, Tortuga, ándale. Arriba,
Ándale,
arriba.
vámonos, vámonos. Oh my God, we're both doing it.
Arriba, arriba.
Arriba, arriba. Come on, Speedy. Live up to your name, Speedy.
Well, he is. He's living up to Tortuga again.
Damn mouse. You let the
Damn
damn mouse.
mouse. All right, so hopefully Speedy will get it going. Steelers Ravens, Anime Girl. Boom! There it is.
Boom. There it is. Yes, right. Pardon my voice. Here we go. We have got the 10-4 Steelers playing the 9-5 Ravens at M&T Bank Stadium. The scores on the doors for these two teams are: in offense, Steelers are 20th, while the Ravens are 1st. In defense, the Steelers are 8th, while the Ravens are 15th. In passing, Steelers are 25th, while the Ravens are 3rd. And in rushing, Steelers are 10th, while the Ravens are 2nd. Last time these two decided to go head-to-head was November 17th of this year, when the Steelers nicked it by 2, 18-16.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, it was 61-21 on the comparables.
Excellent. And I apologize, Speedy. Yes, you did have it in there. You actually went for the Chiefs. Thank you. All right. So for the betting line, Falcons. Oh, sorry. Ravens are -7. And do we have a win probability?
We do. It looks like the Ravens are going to literally tear them apart, 72.6%.
Okay. Do we have a weather report, please?
35 and partly cloudy and no dome.
Do we have an injury report, please?
Here we do. For the Steelers, we have Elliott, the safety, is out, hamstring. Fields, the quarterback, is out, abdomen. Gilbert, the cornerback, is out with a knee. Pickens, wide receiver, is out with a hamstring. And Wallace is inactive, coach's decision. Just thought I'd throw that in there. And for the Ravens, we have Ahmad Davis, the cornerback. He is out with a hamstring. Ismail, pardon?
No, I'm sorry. I'm being an ass.
Rock me Amadeus.
That's right.
Okay. Somebody take that Mexican out and shoot him. Right. Ismail, the tight end, is out undisclosed.
Wait, what?
Yeah. Whoa. We may have way too many
what?
volunteers for that. No. Let's be good.
And
Be
Andrew,
nice.
the wide receiver, is out concussion.
Okay. Thank you for that. Anime Girl,
Ooh.
Yes.
this game has been assigned to you by me. So what's
I
your
know.
pick?
Well, Yeah, I'm going to go with the Ravens. Big Dog knows I wouldn't let anybody hurt him. Otherwise,
What?
I wouldn't have anybody to pick on.
What? What? Oh, whatever. Okay, so Philly.
Ravens.
Gridiron Girl.
Blackbirds.
Scorekeeper is going to go for the Ravens, and I'm going to call this one, taking a page out of his book, 24-20 on this one. And Lukey's and Elway 7 are going with the Steelers. Big Dog.
If the Steelers were playing in Pittsburgh, I probably would have took the Steelers, but I don't think they're going to be able to win in Baltimore. Baltimore's got too much on the line.
This one hurts me going against the Steelers because I have done very well with the Steelers this year. I know I have, but I don't see this one. And I think when they beat the Ravens at home, didn't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You were smart enough not to pick the Steelers last week, though.
Yeah. Well, but okay, thank you. But I've still done right by them because I picked against them and they lost, right? Yeah. So I have the
Is Fields their primary quarterback?
No, the guy from Seattle's their quarterback.
Well, because I got Fields. He's down
Broncos country.
He's out with his abdomen. That's Fields. The one I've got down. Who have I got down as there?
For the Steelers?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's the like.
Yeah, he's the backup. Yeah, he's the backup. It's Russell Wilson.
Thank you. There it is.
There it is.
Okay. Boom. Okay, I had to get that because that's stupid. Okay, Speedy took the Ravens. I believe I got his in there, and that's it. Then Big Dog gave us his pick. Stuval, Gridiron Girl, please. At 7:48 a.m., game number 2 is in. Go ahead.
Yeah. So, Steelers, we have Lukey's and Always 7. And for the Ravens, we have Cafe, NorCal Girl, Sports Sister, Color Maven, Engineer, Scorekeeper, 24-20, Speedy, Anime Girl, The Philly Special, Gig, and Big Dog.
Thank you. Papa Socks has a comment that Russ is cooking this week, I think. So I appreciate that, Papa Socks. Dude, I think it's going to be a fun game to watch. It doesn't matter. I have a feeling this is going to be a good game later on today.
Also, I don't know. I don't know if the ESPN knows something that we don't about the Ravens and their sacrificial tendencies, but they have the Ravens at winning 66.6%. Just wanted to pass that one out there.
I see. You pick on Liz when she does the weather. Now you're picking on me when I do the.
Oh, no. I just mentioned what ESPN had. I just found it interesting that it was 66.6%.
Yeah.
And it's a Raven.
Yes, that I caught it right away. It was good. That's why I didn't usually jump in with that's a biblical quote.
666.
Revelation 13:18,
right.
baby. That's it. For those that know and don't know, Revelation 13:18. Right, Speedy? I bet you he knows more when it comes to that than anyone else. But all right, Sunday. Fun day, as Big Dog says. Giants, Falcons, Big Dog, please.
Sunday. So we have the New York Giants, who are 2-12, heading over to Atlanta, who are 7-7 to take the Falcons on at 10 o'clock Pacific time on Fox. The game will be at Mercedes-Benz Stadium. In the comparables, the Giants are 29th on offense, the Falcons 9th. The Giants are 21st on defense, the Falcons 19th. The Giants are horrible 30th in passing, the Falcons are 6th. In rushing, the Giants are 20th, the Falcons are 12th. In their last meeting, even though they are the far superior team, the Falcons barely beat the Giants September 6th of 2021, long ass time ago, 17-14.
So for this game, we have for the betting line, Falcons are -9. And do we have a win probability?
Yes, the Falcons are going to take it 79%.
Wow,
Oh, damn.
that's one of our higher ones, but not high. We've had people in the 80s on some of the
Uh-huh.
picks. Okay, do we have a weather report, please?
Yes, the weather report is it will be sunny and 44 degrees as you walk from your parking lot to the stadium because it's a dome. It's a dome. Also, Tony, is Kirk Cousins, is he still starting?
No,
Or
he
he
is
was
No.
benched,
bench
right?
bench for the rookie
Mm.
Penix.
And also coming in at 5:30 this morning, it's been reported that Kirk Cousins will be released before his $10 million bonus kicks in March. Why they would announce it now, while they're in the midst of trying to make the playoffs? Because if that rookie guy gets hurt and Cousins comes in, he's got really no reason to really look well.
Okay, timeout. I have a technical
Yes, sir.
question to ask. Who made that statement that he is being released before? Because if the team was that stupid, they have lost the claim by the players' union. I
So
believe
this
that's
was
the
this.
newspaper statement.
Okay, so this was breaking news by ESPN.
Okay.
And I'll tell you right now, 1 second. Kirk Cousins' divorce from the Falcons is expected to be finalized before his $10 million roster bonus is due March 17th, with executives across the NFL fully expecting Atlanta to release him. So
Okay.
this was an unofficial official announcement.
Yeah. Okay. That's fair. If the news agency says it, they still may actually have a claim, but it won't be cut and dry as I just stated right now. Because if you're cutting them just for the reason of that, but wait a minute, the deal's the 17th, March 17th, right? He has to be on the
Yes.
roster. Oh yeah, okay. Papa Sox, what do you mean they lost that claim? Oftentimes, okay, you cannot make a decision based on money. So what do I mean? In baseball, if you have a starter that will get an extra $500,000 for 20 starts, what teams will do is they'll start manipulating so they don't get to 20. You cannot make a decision based on the contract. You have to make a decision based on how well the player is playing. I know it's subtle, but that's what I mean. If the team actually had said, we're getting rid of this guy because we want to save on the bonus, which is what I thought, I said, oh, they lost that claim. And the claim being from the NFL Players Association. That's
The
what I
NFL
meant.
The NFL doesn't have a rule like that. They can cut you and say that it's because of money.
The team can actually say that they cut you because of money.
Yes, they're saying this is a cost-cutting move, and that is why we are releasing X player for cost-cutting moves. That
Well,
the NFL is what the NFL. If I am correct, they are the only American sports company that does that. You can't do that in basketball. You can't do that, like you said, baseball. I'm not sure about hockey, but in football, yes.
So football, you could be honest.
Yep, exactly.
We're at work, Tony. We are at
Don't
work.
make me laugh while I'm trying to drink my soda. I'm gonna
Okay.
spit that shit out right now.
Okay, so
We don't want to see your soda coming out of your nose. Behave yourself.
did the weather report. We
Speak
need
for
the
yourself.
injury report, please.
Right.
So there you go, Papa Sox. Yeah.
For the Giants, I'm wondering who's playing because Coughlin is out. Pictorial.
Hey, watch your language.
Now it would have been hilarious if it was Coughlin and he had a groin injury. That would have been hilarious.
It would have been. It would have been, but it's not. So you kind of imagine Coughlin probably coughed and lost something. But there you go. Then we have Okirky, the linebacker, out with his back. Morrissey is out undisclosed. Johnson is out knee.
Same thing. It would have been great had Johnson been out because of it. Oh my God.
Well, what happened is his Johnson slapped his knee too hard and injured it, so that's why he's out with the knee injury.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, no matter what, in its DNA, Sports Talk with the Guys is just as juvenile as the average third grader. Have no illusion. Have no illusion. We are as juvenile as third graders. Oh my God. So Lukey is asking.
Listen, at the moment you're putting the kindergarten to shame.
Yes, we are. But they usually don't know what those words are. Is that what the Giants did to Eli Manning? I guess, yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
and Steiny is out with concussion. And now for the Falcons, we have just one out, and that is Washington, the wide receiver. He is out with concussion. So obviously he came up a bit too fast.
So Stoney smoked too much and fell down and hit his head. That caused the concussion.
Well,
okay.
Yes, so he's a wide receiver. So yeah.
All right. Big Dog, game assigned to you. Who are you going for?
Oh, the Falcons. The Giants suck big time. Is that Tanya's team, the Giants? Who's her football team? No, I don't know who her football team is. Yeah, I think it is.
Yeah.
Facebook. Tanya.
Yeah.
Big Dog's talking smack.
I think it is. That's why she hates.
I know I'm not talking smack. I'm just asking. That's her team.
I'm lying.
That's why she hates the Eagles.
Yeah, wait a minute. You can see. You know what? I will right now. You can say that I'm talking. I am in the best graces with her right now. She will come to my aid and not say a word.
Yeah, okay.
I helped her out get a present for her dad. I saved her. So
all right. Message sent. The missive is gone. So we're good. All right. Following up. Anime Girl.
Excuse me. I'm sorry, I was coughing my heart up here.
Falcons or Giants?
I'll go with the Birdies.
All right. Tony, I'm so the Philly special.
Dirty Birds.
Even though we're at war. Oh my God. Sorry, man. All right. Gridiron Girl. Oh, did you hear that? He's like, whoa. Gridiron Girl.
Falcons.
Thank you. And scorekeeper will go with. I did not look that one up. Oh my goodness.
The Falcons.
Come on, Raj.
Yes, I am.
No, go with the Giants.
Yeah, let us gain a game.
No, there's a bonehead move coming. There's one.
I might have.
You're gonna pick the Raiders?
There's a bonehead move coming.
Okay.
I've got one coming too.
Oh, you're funny, Tony. And you see, folks, that's what I'm talking about. We don't take ourselves seriously here. I'm going to call this one 23-13. And I cannot believe that I've taken that away from Tony because he was so good at doing that last year. So, Elway 7
last year.
Yeah.
Say what?
I had the book.
You had the book.
Oh, yeah, well. All right, Elway 7 is going for the Giants. Lukey's is going for the Falcons. And Speedy is going for the Falcons. Okay, I believe that's everyone then. I did not highlight it. Let me highlight it for posterity's sake. I did so. Gridiron Girl, first Sunday game. Do it.
All righty. So for the Giants, we have Always 7. For the Falcons, we have Cafe, NorCal Girl, Sports Sister, Color Maven, Engineer, Lukey's, Big Dog, Anime Girl, The Philly Special, Gig, Scorekeeper, 23-13, and Speedy.
And that is absolutely awesome.
You know, Scorekeeper, it was the funniest thing about a month ago when Gig was mad at you.
Oh yeah.
And when she would announce your name, oh, that was hilarious. Because you could just hear the disdain in her voice.
And I was offended by it. Because I think I was the one that pointed it out. I said, "Do you notice how she calls on Philly, and then she called on Roger?" It was like, I swear, I got more excitement out of a coffin than I did what Gridiron Girl was doing. That was funny. That was hilarious. But that's why we do what we do here. So, all right, everything is in. Cardinals, Panthers.
All right, this
Billy.
should be a barn burner. We got the 7-7 Arizona Cardinals traveling to Carolina, who's 3-11. And all right, on offense.
No, it's not. I'm so sorry. Cardinals, Panthers, folks. I apologize. All right, go ahead, Gridiron Girl. Let me hear it.
I didn't hear it, so I can't respond.
Shocking. Go ahead, Tony. I am so sorry.
Okay,
But,
we got the Cardinals are 11th on offense. The Panthers are 31st. Cardinals are 14th on defense. The Panthers are 31st, so they're consistent there in offense and defense. Passing, Cardinals are 23rd, and the Panthers are 29th. Wow. And Cardinals are 7th in rushing, which is pretty darn good, and the Panthers are 24th. The last time these two teams met was 2 years ago, October 2nd, 2022. Arizona again traveled to Carolina and beat them 26-16.
So they sucked 2 years ago and they suck now.
Yeah, consistency.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, I apologize. It's my computer having issues this morning. So for the betting line, the Cardinals are at -5. Do we have a win probability, please?
Cardinals 66.5.
66.5. All right.
Not
So they didn't quite
66.5. Before the big dog gets in there.
I believe they are. Yeah, we talked about it earlier, Papa Sox. They are statistically still in the hunt. Yes. So, all right. Do we have a weather report, please?
Yes, it will be sunny and 40 degrees in Charlotte, North Kakalaki, and no dome.
I have not heard that one in a while. Okay, great. Do we have an injury report, please?
We certainly do. We certainly do. For the Cardinals, Benson, the running back, is out with his ankle. Bailey, the linebacker, is out suspension. Wilson, the linebacker, is out concussion. Here we go again. Johnson, the offensive lineman, is out with his knee. Okay. Damn bloody
Man,
kids.
those guys, those Johnson boys.
They sure hell know where their knees are.
Well, if you think about it, Johnson's and knees, it's not too much of a stretch, I guess.
Johnson and Johnson play with the knees. Okay, for the Panthers, we have Sullivan. The tight end is out with his knee. And Leggett, don't you even go here, big dog. He is out with his hip.
He's out with his what?
Hip.
Oh.
With his hip?
Hip, yes.
Yeah, the reason why we don't react to that is because most of us are older. And we're like, yeah, it's not funny when the hip is out. All right, fair enough.
That is all.
Thank you. Anime Girl, this is a game that was Philly. Sorry, Anime Girl. Philly, this game was assigned to you by none other than the luck of the draw. Who are you going to go for on this one?
I'm going for the Cardinals.
All right. I was finally rewarded by a win by them last week. I think I picked them 3 in a row. And while the games were close, it didn't matter. I finally got one yesterday.
They're a hard team to gauge. They're one of those teams.
Yeah, they are.
There's talent there. But you are so right. We just lost Gridiron Girl. What the hell's the matter with you, woman?
Roofy or Wheezy probably hit the stop button or something.
That's possible. All right, because she was next. So Lukey's and Elway 7 are going to go for the Cardinals. Speedy is going for the Cardinals. And Scorekeeper is calling it 23-16 in favor of the Cardinals. Big Dog.
I'm smelling.
Go ahead. I dare you.
I'm smelling.
I dare you.
No, because I'm taking the Raiders later, so no.
Oh, you too? Oh, come on. Oh, I already gave up my pick. Yeah. No, wait, hold on a minute. Am I really going for the Raiders?
I've got a dumber
You-
pick coming up, so I got you both.
Well, you're
I don't
picking the
know.
Jets. You're picking the Jets
You
then,
know
Philly?
what? I
Even
may
dumber.
not have.
No, he's gonna pick the Commanders.
He's
No,
not picking. If he picks the Commanders over the Dodos, that's it.
Not
The
that
world's
dumb.
coming to an end.
not that dumb.
Yeah.
I've
Anime
got nice
girl?
limits.
What's it going to be, Anime Girl?
I'll go for the Holy Ones.
All right. We did lose Gridiron Girl for this one, so hopefully she'll be able to make up that one. So at this point, and bam! I mean, gig. Sorry, I'm having a flashback. The Cardinals or I was going to say or Speedy because the name was right there. Cardinals or Panthers?
Cardinals.
All right, Gridiron Girl, and you are on.
Alrighty. Hold on. Okay.
Delete,
So-
comma, extra work.
For the Cardinalias, we have NorCal Girl, Sports Sister, Color Maven, Engineer, Lukey's Always 7, Scorekeeper 2316, Speedy, The Philly Special,
Oh, damn.
Big Dog, Engineer, and Gig.
I didn't do it on
And-
purpose, Tony.
And for the
Six-
Panthers, we have
16
Cafe.
points? Huh, okay.
Yeah. Sorry, Gridiron Girl. Yeah, I actually forgot to put in special on that one. I've never put the in, have I? I've always done Philly special, but this week
You've done it once or twice, but
Yeah.
that's when you guys weren't feuding.
I'm waiting for a PS next.
the kindergartner in me was trying to come up with something on that one. So it's all good.
I didn't
Ladies
say
and gentlemen,
POS.
No, I would never, ever. You are not a Reds fan or a Boston Red Sox fan.
No.
So it's all right. Next game, Anime Girl, Lions Bears. Like it really matters for the Bears.
Okay, here we go. We have the Detroit Lions, 12-2, taking on the Bears at 4-10. The scores on the doors, as if anybody gives a damn,
Wow.
is in offense, the Lions are second, the Bears are dead last. In defense, the Lions are 13th, while the Bears are 23rd. In passing, the Lions are second. The Bears are not kicking the arse off being last there, 31st. And in rushing, the Lions are 6th, while the Bears are 22nd. Like I said, who gives a damn? The last time these two met was November 28th of this year. And surprise, surprise, the Lions only squeaked it 23-20.
Now I have to interrupt right now because we had a Telly Savalas moment. There you go, Philly special. P.S. So there you go. Who loves you, baby? It's obvious who does. I don't. Anyway, no, just kidding. For the line on this one.
Shouldn't it be TPS?
Ooh, well, again, no. Anyway, Lions.
Yeah, the Philly Special.
Oh. Oops. I was going by another acronym, so we're good. We'll skip over that one. Okay. Lions are favorite. No, it's 6.5 for the Lions betting people. What is the win probability? Jeez. I know you're probably gagging, but we're waiting for you, Anime Girl. The win probability.
I was waiting for you to finish your meandering conversation.
Well,
The
then
win
you'll
prob-
never go up then.
Exactly. The win probability is the Lions at 72%.
Wow. May we have a weather report, please?
30 degrees and partly sunny. No dome in Chicago, Illinois.
May we have an injury report, please?
Yes, for the Lions, we have just the one out, and that is Montgomery. He is out with his knee MCL. For the Bears, as if anybody really cares, we have Bates out with concussion. Homer's a doubtful with his hamstring, so he's obviously playing with a baby pig. Sweeney is also out with the mysterious undisclosed. And Strowman is a doubtful with his shoulder.
Excellent. Anime Girl, now this game was oh, Papa Socks, yes, you are so right. No one under 40 would get that reference of Who Loves You, Baby. Yep, no one. Sad. But thank you for reminding me that I'm over 40. Anyway, Anime Girl, the change is, the game is up to you.
Just slightly.
By 15. By 15. That's a significant factor.
Less than me.
Huh? Less than you?
Yeah.
Oh, isn't it 18 for you?
Thanks for reminding me.
Right.
Sorry.
It's a little bit more for me.
Nah.
Yeah.
I'll get you some food in a moment, Canela. I apologize. Okay, Anime Girl, who are you going to go for on this one?
I'm going for the Putty Cats.
Okay, for God. Mr.
The
Total.
Philly special? The
No.
Philly special? The came out. We heard it. We all heard it. At 8:12 in the morning, we all heard it.
All right, fair enough. All right, brother. The Philly special.
Well, I fast forwarded it, and I heard it at 11:20 in the morning. So,
Okay.
Oh, you're quick. You're quick.
I got a 28% chance.
That's what she said.
The dumbest prediction of the week. I am taking the Bears with the biggest upset of the year. Let's go.
Oh, damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. You had to do that.
And which will help my Eagles get first seed in the NFC.
All kidding aside, I was thinking about an upset.
This was my other one.
I'm not willing to go out of line.
Me
I thought I was
too.
gonna get
12 and
ridiculed
2.
for
Do
this.
it.
I thought I was going to get ridiculed for this. Okay.
No, dude.
No, it's
look,
a good one.
Even Gridiron Girl and Big Dude, we all jumped in on that one saying,
Wow.
This is the game that everybody expects the Bears to lose.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody expects the Lions to just totally destroy them. And you just saw they barely squeaked by the last time.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and the Bears have really nothing to play for. The only thing is Caleb Williams just doesn't do it for me.
Yeah.
So no bromance for you?
Hell no.
Yeah, I mean, nah, I'm going to go with the Lions. Fuck. Sorry. Fudge.
Guys, 7-8 years ago, everyone went with the Lions, but we've all become much more sophisticated that this game is bugging us. So, hey, you know what? It is what it is. So I hadn't gotten to the big dog yet, but that's okay. Gridiron Girl.
I'm taking the Lions. I can't.
Tony.
I can't afford
it.
it.
Yeah, both Gridiron Girl and I said that at the same time. We're like, no, we don't have. No, we don't. So it's crazy. Scorekeeper is going to call this one 34-24 in favor of the Lions. But if there is a chance for an upset, it smells like it and it looks like it. I don't know if it feels like it, but it's getting close. But funny how we were all on the same page. No, Tony, we're not ridiculing you. You are the reigning champion. And Gridiron Girl,
I'm keeping your belt
Gridiron
warm,
Girl, I took that one for you because you don't have to say it now. So you've never had to use the phrase reigning champion for Tony. Have you?
Okay.
Have you called him the reigning champion?
No, that's Big Dog's call.
Intro.
Would you go ahead and refer to Tony as the reigning champion here on Sports Talk with the Guys? Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, that's why I said I took it for you on that one. Big Dog, you are going for
the Bears.
You are. Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey guys, no, look.
You know
Good.
why? You know why? I'm
Good.
going to tell you why. Because when I was
Tell
talking
me
to you
why?
earlier,
Tell me why.
when I was talking to you earlier, and I said I was going with the Lions, you did not put it down.
Oh,
Usually, as soon as someone says it, you type it in right away. So I took that as a sign that you asked it. You asked me again.
Like the Virgin Mary?
Oh, okay.
okay, but thank you for that. Look, folks, this is how tight this is for all of us, but this is how respectful it is for all of us still. That it's a ballsy pick, and we respect the pick. And I think if it wasn't so close, a lot of us would be going for the Bears.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Oh, Tony may get this reference. Speedy definitely will get this reference. But if the Bears win, Tony and myself are going to do the Vince McMahon walk. You know what I'm?
Oh.
Yeah, there you go.
Speedy went for the Lions.
Or it'd be a
sorry.
Conor McGregor walk. Either way, pick your pick.
Okay. Papa
Oh,
Sox.
Conor McGregor.
I'd like to know who you're going to go for this one because you haven't commented on this game yet, Papa Sox. So I would love, and you did very well the week that you picked, Papa Sox. So thank you for that. Maybe you want to play on this game. Let me know. Lions Bears, please, and for every and any other game. Other than that, Gridiron Girl. Look, all kidding aside, Gridiron Girl and I are in respect for you guys for doing that because it's ballsy and it feels it. There's a chance.
Well,
The
and
conditions are right.
also for you, it makes you damn happy because you're like, yeah, that's one for me.
No. I'm not feeling that way, folks. Again,
I am.
it is.
See, she's at least honest. She's honest about it.
Well, okay. I'm not dishonest. I'll tell you why. Because it takes balls where we would all be making fun of, and no one made fun of. I respect and admire that.
Tony was actually shocked when we all went, yeah, we could see that one.
That's why there's nothing to make fun of on this one. It is a good pick, Tony. Like I said, I cannot make that pick because of where I am in the standings.
Mhm.
That's why I admire you even more. Those are those long shots that are like, oh, you damn dog, you know.
And you know what? For me, there's I already said I'm taking the Raiders. For me, there's still one more dumb pick I'm going to make. I'm going out on a limb on this one, but along with the Bears. But there's going to be one more pick coming up from me that guys are going to be surprised.
Yeah,
You're going to make three.
We
You're going
will
to
get
make
to
three
that one.
dumb picks.
The Cowboys?
They'll only be dumb if I lose.
No, it won't be the Cowboys gig. He will know. That's not a dumb pick.
No,
for him.
it's not definitely not the Cowboys.
Yeah, that's sheer stupidity for Big Dog if he picks the Cowboys. I mean, it's sheer stupidity for anybody picking the Cowboys these days.
All I have learned from this game is Roger has no balls. Wow.
Wow.
Straight to the
Thank
point.
you, Lethal Migraine.
That's your friend.
Yep.
Yeah, it's your blood brother there.
It's
Yep.
my blood brother.
Really confirming what we all know.
Anime girl, just did you?
Yeah, I
you
gave mine
chose
up years ago. I don't care.
years ago. Gridiron girl, go.
Wow.
For the Lions, we have NorCal Girl, Sports Sister, Color Maven, Engineer, Always 7, Lukey's, Scorekeeper 3424, Anime Girl, Gig, and Speedy. And for the Bears, we have Cafe, The Philly Special, and Big Dog.
That's
I will
right.
say, I don't know if you heard, guys. Even though she tuned it up for my name, there was still contempt in the pick. I noticed that. She was
Tony, we have a chance on this one because LA7 went for the Lions. So there is a real good chance right now.
That's true. Tortuga effect.
Yeah.
damn you, Lethal Migraine. Lethal Migraine says, or to put it another way, Lance Armstrong has one more ball than Roger. Dude, they're funny. They're funny. If Big Dog picks the Cowgirls, then the Facebook will rate us with those drones. That's funny. Well, we'll get to that one in a bit. So thank you for that. We are good. Let us move on. And Big Dog, Titans, Colts. You're up, dude.
All right, this game will be taking place at 10 o'clock Pacific time on CBS. It will be the Tennessee Titans, who are 3-11, heading over to Indianapolis to take on the 6-8 Colts at Lucas Oil Stadium. In the comparables, they both suck, except for one in defense. So the Titans are 27th in offense, the Colts 23rd. The Titans are number 2 in defense. That is a shocker. Versus the Colts at 28. In passing, the Titans are 26th, the Colts are 27th. And in rushing, the Titans are 21st and the Colts are 13th. In their last meeting, it was the Colts over the Titans 20-17, October 13th of this year in Tennessee.
Sorry, folks. I just received an incident report from the sheriff's department that apparently a barricaded suspect in Montebello in the 300 block of North 19th Street has been taken into
Eliminated?
custody. I was going to say eliminated, but it didn't say that on the Nixle report. So, sorry. That's why that one caught my attention. So this was in Montebello just a few moments ago. I don't think it's going to make the news, though. All right. I apologize for that, folks. I was distracted. Colts have a betting line of -3.5. And let's see if Coffee has balls and goes for the Titans on this one. But I know he has specific rules of engagement. What is a win probability on this one?
The Colts, 63.5.
Wow. ESPN has it slightly different.
666
50.1% to 49.9%.
No, I've got the Titans at 36.5.
Wow.
Okay. All right. Do we have a weather report for this one? Because Speedy has already called it. He's going for the Titans.
It will be cloudy and 33 degrees as you walk from your car to the dome of Lucas Oil Stadium in Indianapolis, Indiana.
May we have the injury report, please?
Certainly, both teams have got about 3 people out. For the Titans, we have got Molden, the cornerback. He is inactive with his knee. Gifford, the linebacker, is out with concussion. Gibson, the linebacker, is out with his ankle. And that is it. Now we have for the Colts a similar number. We have Speed is out with his knee. Pierce out with concussion. Gosh, I like Canadian there. And Hill is out undisclosed. Hey, that sounds very Canadian. I will give that up.
You okay, Gig?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, it sounds like it too, girl.
So are we done with the injury report?
We are done with the injury report.
Might want to add Gig to that injury report.
After me, she's first.
Okay, fair enough. That being the case, Big Dog, this is a game that I assigned to you for just whatever. Just go.
I'll take the Colts.
All right, Anime Girl.
I will take My Little Pony.
Duh. Philly. Special.
I'll
Tight.
take the Colts, but I could see an upset here.
Same
Yeah, me
here. That's why I was apprehensive.
Yeah, this one's tough. Rudolph back as a starter for Tennessee. So I think Tennessee is going to put up some points here.
I think they got a chance, that's for sure.
Oh, sorry, I apologize. There was analysis going on in this game. Gridiron Girl.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with the Colts. I'm not very happy about it.
Take it easy
Score.
when drinking take it easy when you drink your margaritas. You know that's why you're gagging. Just
You're
sip
not
them. It's sip. You know you're supposed to sip them, not gulp
a
them.
girl. I'm not a margarita girl.
I know you're a tequila girl. I know.
Speedy is going to go with the Titans. Scorekeeper is calling it for the Colts 24-20, and Elway 7 and Lukey's are also going for the Colts. So
You know, there's a very old joke there about drinks, but I won't say it because it's a bit insulting towards Gig.
but if we say it, Tony, Big Dog, and I, all's fair in love and war.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Anime
go
girl.
ahead. Directed at me, Anime Girl. My
No.
sisters are big fans of you anyway.
No. We're on about drinks, and
You know how much
she's
shit
not
I
a
get?
margarita girl, right? And somebody said tequila. I was going to say no. She's a martini girl, anytime, anywhere.
Sure, I do like martinis over tequila. So you got me there.
Oof.
Ooh.
I was just surprised that there was no denial line. So good for you.
Very-
All right.
Well, with
now,
that
now, is it a
aspect of
vodka? Now,
yes.
is it a vodka martini or a gin martini?
A vodka martini?
It's got to be a vodka martini, huh?
Yes.
It would have to be, but in America they do have that one as well.
Enough said.
Yeah.
I'm shocked. Gridiron Girl,
Touche. Touche.
do what you do. Yeah. Do what you do.
Alrighty. So for the Titans, we have Speedy. For the Colts, we have Cafe, NorCal Girl, Sports Sister, Color Maven, Engineer, Scorekeeper, 24-20, Always 7, Lukey's, Big Dog, Anime Girl, The Philly Special,
Oh,
and Gig.
whatever.
The end.
Yeah.
Thank you. So we're now going to head on over to Rams and the Jets, which sounds like a cartoon Saturday morning program. Anime Girl, you are up, please.
Right, here we go. We have a really super duper fantastic dozy game going on here. We have the LA Rams at 8-6 taking on the New York the Jets 4-10. Scores on the doors for offense. The fluffy ones are 13th, while tinfoil is 25th. In defense, the fluffy ones are 24th, while shock horror, tinfoils are actually 7th. In passing, the little fluffy ones are 9th, while tinfoil is only 19th. And in rushing, the fluffy ones are 23rd, while tinfoil and his merry crew currently manage 31st. Their last game, December 20th, 2020, shock horror, tinfoil scraped in 23-20.
Do we? Yes, we do. Rams for the betting folk are -3. Winning probability.
Rimming possibility is the little fluffy ones are going to take it 59.3.
Wow. Weather report, please.
It will be sunny and 25 degrees because there is no dome in East Rutherford, New Jersey.
May we have a weather report, please? Sorry, the injury report. Same difference. Waste of time. I'm just kidding. Sorry.
Make your mind up, whatever you're after. All right, injury report. The fluffy ones have nobody out. Not a soul, not a body. Meanwhile, tinfoil and his merry crew. Carter is out with his back. Wilson, the quarterback, is inactive. Coach's decision. And that is all.
Excellent. So for this game, who are you going for then?
Oh, let me see. Fluffy ones, tinfoil. Fluffy ones, tinfoil. Oh, I'll go for the fluffy ones.
Speedy is also going for the fluffy ones. Duh. Philly special.
Lambs.
Gridiron girl.
The Los Angeles Rams.
Oh. I'm impressed.
You're
No,
welcome.
no, I'm not. But for the Rams, Elway 7, Lukey's the aforementioned Speedy, who is very untortuga-esque right now. Scorekeeper says for some stupid reason it's going to be 27-20. I think it's going to be more than that, but I'm going to go with that for right now. Big dog.
I guess I'll go with the Inglewood boys.
And for the third
The
time
Lakers?
today, very good. For the third time today, I remove yet another comma. Go ahead, Gridiron Girl, do what you'd like to do. Oh, I'm sorry. Would you regale us?
Okay. For the Rams, we have NorCal Girl, Sports Sister, Color Maven, Engineer, Always 7, Lukey's, Speedy, Scorekeeper, 2720, Anime Girl, The Philly Special, Gig, and Big Dog. And for the Jets, Cafe.
All right. We're good on that game. Next game, Eagles Commanders, Philly. I mean, you.
Right. That guy.
Okay, boy.
Oh man, what love. All right, we got the 12-2 Philadelphia Eagles traveling to Washington to play the Commanders, who are 9-5. On offense, Eagles are 6, Commanders are 5th. On defense, Philly is number 1 and Washington is 10. Passing, Eagles are 28th, Washington 17th. And rushing, Philly number 1 and Washington's number 3. Last time these two teams met this year, November 14th, Philly took it 26-18 in Philly.
For the betting line, we have the Eagles at -3.5. Do we have a win probability?
We do indeed. It looks like the little old dodos are going to take it. 63.4.
63.4?
63.4. The Commodes can barely scrape 36.6.
Wow. Okay, fair enough. So do we have a weather report, please?
Yes, it'll be sunny and 30 degrees and no dome in Landover, Maryland.
Injury report, please.
Injury report. Okay, we have Covey for the Dodos. We have Covey is out with his neck. And Johnson, here we go again, he's out with his knee. Shut the hell
Those
up.
Johnson boys, that's the triplets.
Yeah, there's 3 little buggers. And for the Commodes, we have Allen, the running back, is out with his ankle. I'm thankful I don't have to tell you what a certain tight end who's on injured reserve, I don't have to tell you his name because you'd never hear the end of it.
Please.
What's his name?
I think we know who it is, but go ahead.
What, Yankov?
Yankov, yeah. Yep.
Oh, boy. I bet that guy went through school. It was hell.
I think
So
even the
so Yankov is out with the bad wrist.
Well, he's out. He's out with a little piglet, actually, a hamstring.
okay, Yankov, the tight end, is out with his wrist
Yep.
for personal reasons.
He stretched his hamstring while he was, doing his thing.
Okay. Well, wow. All right. Yeah. And the Yankov is up. I'm sorry. Well, same thing. Duh. Philly special.
Duh. Eagles win 27-16.
Oh.
You're speaking his language.
What was it again?
27-16.
27-16. Okay. Excellent. So we're actually not too far off on that one, Speedy. And for me to,
Really?
I speak his
Speedy.
language. Oh, well, the same difference. Philly special.
Oh,
Whew. Are you
talk about
implying
fighting words.
that Dodo Boy is slow in the uptake? That's not nice. I mean, I may insult
all right.
him.
Hey. We need to be careful, okay? We need to be careful with that one.
Yeah, I may insult his name, but hell, I don't insult his intelligence. Damn.
Okay. We're
Damn.
bordering on, so we got to be nice. Okay.
Yeah,
And
go,
the lucky
go,
thing
go
is-
suck an egg, Dodo Boy. Go suck an egg. You know you like them.
Yeah, he does. How many did you have today?
But only the egg whites though, not the yolk.
13.
That's why you're dressed in white. You know, everybody thinks it's
Ba-
virginal. It's not, it's
Baker's
white.
dozen. Baker's dozen.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, that's why he's in
Girl.
white.
Fly, Eagles, fly. That means the Eagles, Roger.
No, something's going on right outside. I mean, all the cats flinched right now. They ran out. And
Oh,
I
it's a
heard
possum.
something loud. That
Possum.
bastard.
Yeah,
Oh, you're
possum.
speechless? Oh, you see, it did not go over. Okay. Hijos de su madre. Les dije, cabrones. All right. Okay. Speedy, all I can say is I was there for you, brother. I was there. So, all right. Since you're speechless, what are you going to say, Speedy?
He's already picked.
No, he's answering. I said he's speechless, so I want to know what he was going to say. All right, fine. Elway 7 and Lukey's are going for the Eagles. Scorekeeper says it's going to be 31-20. And Speedy went for the Eagles. So, Big Dog, what's it going to be?
I'll stay with the reigning defending champion Eagles.
And here's me thinking you were going to pick the commodes.
No. All right, Gridiron Girl, please regale us.
Don't I get to pick these days?
Anime Girl, go. Sorry. I missed you on this one.
Yeah, I know. I notice it's always with the dodos. You never miss me with anything else. It's just the dodos. I know I hate them, but you know. And unfortunately, I got to pick the damn dodos. Choke on that one.
You're a good man, Speedy. I'm sure you'll say something later. So you're gonna pick the dodos?
Yeah, much to my chagrin.
All right. Oh wow. Everyone's talking dirty today. I like it. All right, Gridiron Girl, do what you do.
Alrighty.
And for the fourth time, I now get rid of another comma. Go ahead, Gridiron Girl.
Okay. So for the Eagles, we have NorCal Girl, Sports Sister, Color Maven, Engineer, Always 7, Lukey's, Scorekeeper, 31-20, Speedy, The Philly Special, 27-16, Gig, Big Dog, and Anime Girl. And for the commodes, we have Cafe.
Impressive. Most impressive. Big Dog is up. Browns, Bengals. Let's go.
All righty. So we have my baby shitters at 3-11 heading over to Cincinnati to take on the Bengals, who are 6-8. It will be at 10 o'clock Pacific time on CBS. In the comparables, it's going to be at Paycor Stadium. Sorry about that. In the comparables, the Browns are 24th on offense, the Bengals 10th. The Browns are 16th on defense, the Bengals 29th. In passing, the Browns are 18th, the Bengals are number 1. In rushing, the Browns suck at 29, but the Bengals suck even worse at 30th. In the last meeting, which was October 20th of this year, it was the Bengals over the Browns in Cleveland, 21-14.
For the betting folk, the Bengals are -9.5. Wow. So, do we have a win probability?
Yeah, looks like those little bagels are going to take it 78.2.
Wow. Okay. Weather report, please.
Weather report, it will be 34 and cloudy in Cincinnati, Ohio, and no dome at Paycor Stadium.
Injury report, please.
Right, for the BS crew, we have Harris out with his elbow. And for the Bagels, we have Hudson out with his knee, Rankins out with illness, Hubbard out with his knee, and Bailey out suspension.
Bad boy, bad boy.
And that is all.
Thank you. And we go back to the big dog as the game that was assigned to him by yours truly. Browns or Bengals, dude? Are you going to go with your little baby shitters?
I am going for the other upset. This is going to be dumb pick number 2. And very apropos that I'm picking number 2, and I'm going with my baby shitters.
Oh, yeah, that was good. I like it. Okay. So,
upset. Second biggest upset.
Anime girl.
Yes.
Baby shitters or the Red Tigers?
I will go with the Bagels. I'm sorry.
She's going bagels, no cream cheese.
Yeah, I don't really fancy the BS crew. Not anymore.
All right. So, Philly special.
He's going for the bagel. He's going for the BS crew.
No.
That's right. It's all bagels this morning. Let's go.
Oh, he's going with the Bagels too. Cool.
Gridiron girl?
I'm going to go with Joe Burrows and the Bengals.
Okay. So scorekeeper says the Bengals are going to take it 24-20, and Elway 7 is going for the Bengals, as is Lukey's. And right now, as stated by La Tortuga, he is taking the Bengals, and that is his final answer. Thank you, sir. Gridiron girl, would you please?
Oh, wait, hold on. Rufy's crying. Hold on. Hold on, let me shut him up.
Now, and all of a sudden you're going to hear it.
I have to admit, I am holding on right now.
So, I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry.
You can release now. You can release now, Raj.
Okay, thank you.
Breathe out. Breathe out.
Alrighty. So, for the Browns, we have Big Dog. Really, Big Dog? Okay.
Yeah.
For the Bengals, we have Coffee, NorCal Girl, Sports Sister, Color Maven, Engineer, Always 7, Lukey's, Speedy, Scorekeeper 2420,
I heard the content.
Anime Girl, The Philly Special, Gig, and Joe Burrows.
Did you guys hear? You heard the contempt, man. It's like, but do you notice how
You're hearing things, Rod. You're hearing things.
Okay, but do you hear
Nothing but love.
Speaking of love, I mean, even she was like, dude, why are you going for the Browns? Sometimes people make decisions that it hurts us as well. And she stood up for you, because I sure as hell did not. So thank you. Thank you for that one. I mean, we all stood up on the other one, but not for that one. So Philly, Vikings and Seahawks, Blaze.
All right, we got the 12-2 Minnesota Vikings traveling to Seattle, where they are 8-6. And on offense, we have the Vikings are 12th, Seahags are 16th. On defense, the Vikings are 12th again, and the Seahags are 17th. Passing, Vikings are 8th, and Seattle is 5th. And rushing, Vikings are 17th, Seahags 28th. Not so good. Last time these two teams met, August of 2023, Seahags took it at home 24-13.
You know, it's funny with those comparable numbers. You wouldn't figure out that Minnesota's 12-2 with their numbers that they have.
Right.
Yeah. For the bettors, the Vikings are -3. Do we have a win probability, please?
We certainly do. Vikings 58.9.
58.9?
58.9. The horny ones are not that good.
Thank you for that analysis. But all right, I appreciate that. Do we have a weather report?
Yes, it'll be 48 and cloudy. No dome at Lumen Field in Seattle, Washington.
And I thank you for that. Do we have an injury report, please?
We do. I have, at this specific moment, have McCarthy, the quarterback, is an injured reserve with his knee. I have Redmond out with concussion. I have Moreau out with his hip. And I have Bird out with his mysterious undisclosed. That was for the little horny ones. But Seahags, we have Eskridge is doubtful with his knee, whereas Russell is out with his foot and Thompson is out with his shoulder. And Sheriff has decided to go with his deputy because he's out undisclosed. That is all.
Instead of, well, the horny ones and the Vikings, I guess I could see that. We did have a comment in the chat room. I think it's fair that we should all answer it. There's still an NFL team in Minnesota? They've been losers for 64 years. How many more years until they just fold and save the state from further embarrassment? Said the Minnesotan.
Who doesn't follow football?
Yep. That's right. That's right. All right. I know he loved that one. We're going to go back to Philly special for this one. That is the game that I deemed you worthy to cover. So proceed, duh.
I will take the mild upset. Give me the Seahags.
Oh, wow.
Say what?
It's a mild upset. They're at home. So, yeah. Oh, good luck. Anyway, good for you, Philly special. This could be your postscript, but that's all right.
I don't know. He might be onto something.
Okay, Tony, I owe you a personal apology because I had a retort, and I respect you more than that. So I'm not going to say what I thought. So
I thought you were at war.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I still respect my enemy to a certain extent, and he is still a human being. So, all right, okay. Hey, Tony, that is an impressive pick, and I admire it. And if you win it, how many games back are you now?
Too many.
I know. I know. That's why I apologize. I was like, hey, you know what? That's a good pick. Well, who cares?
Right.
Yeah. Sorry, Tony, because this is far from over. Far from over. But it is getting a little easier as it goes. So I apologize. Gridiron Girl, what's it going to be?
The Vikings.
Oh, all righty then. Okay, so for this one, I believe for the Vikings, we have Elway 7. We have Lukey's. Speedy is going for the Seahags. And that guy is calling it 27-17.
Wow.
Well, like I said, Tony, I'm always nervous on who you pick, but no.
You feel pretty confident. 10-point win. All right.
Oh, no. I was counting the games. Yeah, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, I do. And we'll see. I'm going to have to watch this game now.
Me too.
Damn it. Oh, okay. Big Dog.
I'm gonna take the Vikings, but I will not be surprised if the mild upset happens.
Wow. Anime girl.
Likewise, I'm going for the Holy Ones, but I'm keeping an eye on them Seahawks.
Are they still wearing that fluorescent green damn uniforms? Or did they finally get rid of them? The
I don't know.
Seahawks.
I
No,
haven't-
they're still there.
Okay, cool.
They're still
I hope
there?
they're-
Ugh.
Damn.
It is what it is. All
Oh,
right, Gridiron Girl, you are up.
Alrighty. Okay, so for the Vikings, we have NorCal Girl, and Engineer, sorry, Gig, Always 7, Lukey's, Scorekeeper 27-17, Big Dog, Anime Girl, and for the Sea Hags, we have Cafe, Sports Sister, Color Maven, Speedy, and the Philly Special.
oh, he's actually keeping that one?
She said that with such disappointment.
I know.
Oh,
I took the Chargers, darn it.
wow. He's serious. I thought he was messing around.
No.
Okay. Oh, wow. All right. Heidi Ho. Go. Good for you. All right, Anime Girl, Patriots, Bills. Anime Girl, do you still there? Oh, she has muted herself.
Sorry.
Yeah, that gives me a chance to recover because I don't have that game. A lot of the games didn't. They reset. I had them set here, but I've lost them. I'm so sorry.
No, it's all right.
Patriots, Bills, go.
Yeah, I had to take a parcel in at the front door anyway. Okay.
So what did you get? What did you receive?
It's not mine. It's my neighbour's upstairs. It's a Christmas present for one of his relations. I don't know what it is.
Open it up.
No.
Did you know that in the United States, if you receive a parcel that was directed to another house, it's yours to keep? Did you know that?
That's why you got porch pirates
Tell
over
that
there.
to my neighbors.
Oh, that was good. I like it. All right, fair enough. Well, let's go.
Let's go. Right. We have got the Patriots 3-11 taking on the Hairy Cows 11-3. Oh, that's nice. Top and tail. Right. Scores on the doors. Are we ready, ladies and everyone else?
No.
Right. Didn't think so. Patriots on offense are 30th. Well, the little Hairy Cows are 7th. In defense, the Patriots are 20th, while the little Hairy Cows are 22nd. Shock horror. In passing, this is the good one. The Patriots are dead last. There's a shock. Well, the little Hairy Cows are 7th. See, they're consistent in some things. And in rushing, the Patriots are 14th, while the little Hairy Cows are 9th. Last time these two got together, it was December 31st, 2023. Yay, all those years ago. And the Patriots, unfortunately, got stumped by the Hairy Cows 27-21.
For the betting line, wow, the Bills are minus 14. Do we have a win probability? It has to be in the high 70s, if not the 80s.
Well, are you sat down and are you comfortable? Because
wow,
I have got this sitting here. The Hairy Cows are going to take it 88.6%.
I believe that is the highest one so far. 88.6%.
So the Patriots still have a chance, though.
Yep. God bless America.
They got a whole 11.4% of nothing. Yeah.
So if the Patriots still have a chance, the Bills are looking at the little church, and what do they see? They see no lights. All right, for the Patriots in America, good luck with that. So I need a weather report, please.
It will be cloudy and 16 degrees. That is 16 degrees in Orchard Park, New York at Highmark Stadium. And of course, there is no dome.
Anime girl.
Nice.
Yes.
Anime girl. Injury report, please.
Injury report. The Patriots have 3 out. Hasty, the running back, is out with his ankle. Jones is out with his hip. And Hill is out with the mysterious undisclosed. For the Hairy Cows, there is nobody out.
I guess that's why it's minus 14. Wow.
Yeah, precisely. There you go.
Anime girl. This is a game that I deemed you worthy. Please.
I think I will shock everybody and go with the Hairy Cows.
Wow. Wow. Tony?
This game should be over at halftime. Give me the Hairy Cows.
Would you like to venture a score, please?
34-10.
Wow,
Or-
you really
dude,
do expect it to
dude.
be over at halftime.
Tony, you didn't see mine. 33-10.
No way.
Yeah, dude. 33-10. Wow. Dude, for once, I'm on the same page as Philly Special.
Shock
All
horror.
right. You took the line. Very
It's the
good.
end of the world. You know that, don't you?
Yes, it is. Revelation 13:18, as the big dog stated earlier, at 66.6. So, Gridiron Girl, go ahead. You love the Patriots, woman, for some ridiculous reason.
No, I like Josh Allen and the Buffalo Bills better.
Oh. Papa Socks. This game should be over by halftime at wow. Ouch. Like that. Appreciate it. Elway 7 is going with the Bills, as is Lukey's. Scorekeeper calls it 33-10. Speedy is also going for the Bills. And I now ask Big Dog for his pick.
The
No.
Bills are going to be spending the first half shaving in their hairy balls, but they're still going to win by 2 or 3 touchdowns. So the Bills.
All right. I believe that's everyone on this one. Thank you. Gridiron Girl, if you please. Okay, I'm sorry. I need
Okay.
your eloquence. Please proceed.
Alrighty then.
And you're asking Gridiron Girl? Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say that out loud?
Story of my life.
Patriots. Nobody. For the Bills, we have Cafe, NorCal Girl, Sports Sister, Color Maven, Engineer, Always 7, Lukey's, Scorekeeper with 33-10, Speedy, Anime Girl, The Philly Special, 34-10, Gig, and Big Dog.
Or
All right. Excellent. Got Piddles, Patriots. I may not join you on this one, Big Dog. I'm tempted, but we'll see. Jaguars, Raiders. Let me pull that game up because for some reason. that
all
one didn't
righty,
pull as
folks.
well.
So this is the game of the week because this is for the Who Gives a Shit Championship game because it is the 3-11 Jacksonville Jaguars heading over to Las Vegas where they will gamble and try and play against the 2-12 Raiders. 1:25 Pacific time on CBS at what the hell is the name of the stadium? That's right, Allegiant. Yeah, Allegiant Stadium. In the comparables, the Jaguars are 28th on offense. The Raiders 26th on offense. The Raiders are 28th. In defense, the Jags are dead last at 32. The Raiders are a very respectable 11th. In passing, the Jags are 24th. The Raiders 15. The Jags are 25th in rushing. and the Raiders are dead last. In the last meeting, which was November 6th of 2022, it was the Raiders heading over to Jacksonville and losing, as they've been accustomed to doing now for a couple of decades. They lost 27-20. Yeah,
The
exactly.
Raiders are at -2 on this one for the betting folk. Do we have a win probability?
Yeah, it looks like the
Jaguars.
LA Thieves are going to take it 53.6.
Wait a minute. They're going with the Raiders at 53.6?
They're going with the Raiders at 53.6.
Yeah, I got 56.7 from ESPN.
Indeed. Wow.
Indeed.
How overwhelming. All right. Fair enough. Do we have a weather for Allegiant Stadium? Do we have a weather report?
Yes, it'll be partially sunny and 62 degrees as you walk from your car to the domed stadium, because it, of course, is a dome in Las Vegas, Nevada.
All right. So I'm sorry. I'm shocked. I'm shocked at that comment.
Oh,
Which
Speedy's
comment?
with the Jags.
Dome?
Wow.
Tony, because you are the most neutral guy here, would you kindly read the Matt Alvarez comment?
Let's go with the Jags. Yes, I'm taking the Jags for $20. That's all I can afford.
You know what happens when you gamble.
And then Papa Sox comes back. Is Derek Carr quarterback for the Raiders?
You know, if we still had them, we'd probably be doing better. We'd still be losing, but we'd be doing better.
Wow. Okay. Wow. Ugh. Anime girl, what are you gonna go for?
Don't you want an injury report?
Oh, sure. Knock yourself out. I apologize for jumping ahead, trying to keep track of everything. But that's fine, Imperial. Move forward and proceed.
Shut up, Colonial. Right. We have Blackson. This is for the Jags. We have Blackson out undisclosed. Gibson out with his ankle. And for the dear old Raiders, we have Meredith, who is doubtful. And that is all.
Wow, she rolled those R's really good.
Aye, lassie. Aye, that she did. All right.
Because I was taught to speak properly in Scotland, you see, we roll our R's, unlike the English.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you done?
Just carry on, you damn Colonial.
I pause because every time she insults me, Elway 7 and Lukey's are dying laughing. So I allow them to laugh and then come back to the real world. Yeah, exactly. And that's why Papa Sox. I'll talk about that in a moment. Okay. Who the hell's next? Oh, yeah. Duh. Philly special.
I'll go for the mild upset. Give me the Jags.
Oh, upset because they're visiting. Yeah. Okay.
Upset because they're not favored to win.
Oh, Red Iron Girl, I will be shocked, absolutely shocked, if she goes for the Raiders on this one.
Well, I'm taking this for my son because it's almost Christmas. So I'm going with the Raiders.
Thank God this was recorded. I will hold this over you for the rest of your life.
Scorekeeper, she's a closet Raider fan. She has a jersey and everything. She even has a Raider jersey.
As a matter of fact, I have seen the Raiders jersey. Let me tell you, it is a beyond. Oh, it is great to see the Raider jersey. I've seen it. Yes. Did you guys hear that they're trying to replace Jack Sparrow with a woman? I did not know. But I'm sure they are.
Jackie Sparrow, not Jack. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see.
Squirrel.
Okay, yes. Elway 7. Yes. Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Elway 7 is going with the Jaguars. Lukey's is going with the Jaguars. Speedy has a $20 bet for the Jaguars. Wow, I cannot believe that Speedy is turning on the Raiders after 17 years. Wow, impressive. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. This is going to go against my better judgment. Well, I was wrong, Big Dog. I did choose the Jaguars originally when I told you earlier that I was going with the Raiders too, and I was joking about it. I had originally chosen the Jaguars, and only because I've learned don't go against your first gut. So I was with you on that. I had forgotten.
So why'd you put Jaguars instead of your name?
Because I'm stupid. Scorekeeper did say that the Jaguars are going to win 17-10. And the reason why is because of what Papa Sock said. Desmond Ritter's a quarterback. Yikes. The Jaguars are into their backup. The Raiders are into their third guy. So it's not a good situation for the Raiders. I'm sorry, Gridiron Girl. I wish I were with you on this one. I really do. But we never did see eye to eye anyway, so it's all right.
Aye.
All right. Sorry. So Big Dog went with who?
I haven't. I was the one that should have picked first since I was the one that called the game, but it's okay.
I know. I apologize. Oh, I went to Philly up front, huh?
Yes, you did.
I am sorry.
Actually, you said Anime Girl, and then you stopped, and then you went to Philly. So
okay. Yeah. Sorry. I stupid.
Raiders.
Not sorry.
Argument with me.
Raiders.
Good for you. Anime Girl, what are you going to choose?
Well,
Which
of these damn losers am I gonna throw my
Pretty
hat?
much.
Yeah. Oh, for the love of the wee man, what do we do now? Okay. Much to my shame, I'm going to have to pick the Jaguars.
You want to pick the Raiders?
Jaguars.
Yeah, but based
Tony,
on your...
Tony, I got a question for you. If the Giants somehow, by some miracle, pull it off, do the Raiders tank this game? Because then that would put them as the worst team. Right now, they're tied with the Giants at 2-12.
I think, Raiders are going to tank just to get a quarterback. Yeah, get that first pick. No matter what.
Do you think they'll do it anyways, even if the Giants lose?
Yep.
So they can stay with them?
4 weeks of football. The Raiders have to lose all three, so they'll lose all three.
I agree with that. All right, I might make the change
later. Raiders do not
later.
want to win this game. Raiders do not.
Yeah, I might make the change later.
Okay.
But the Raiders are stupid, and they're going to say Raider pride, so they're going to actually probably go out there and win one.
Yes, I'm going to go with that theory.
A fan protest. Wait, what? Don't put me in your mess, scorekeeper. I will not be the downfall for that pick. I just said gulp, Desmond Ridder, yikes. Oh, yeah. Okay, well, yeah, go Jags. So I'm going to put Papa Socks down for the Jags on that one. But I appreciate it. It had to be, for the love of God. There it is. Okay, I got it right. All right. So Gridiron Girl is going to stick with them. And Big Dog is, I guess, going to stick with them as well. And Anime Girl's already given a pick, as is Philly Special and Speedy and Elways and Lukey. So I guess we got them all.
Do you want to do it?
I need you to clarify that.
Do you want? Well, you're naming everybody. Come on.
I can die happy. Thank you, Gridiron Girl. Because you actually said it on air.
I said you're naming everybody.
No, that's not what you said.
No, what you asked him is, do you want to do it? That's what you asked him.
Not.
Yes, you did. Go back and listen to it.
Go on. They did not.
Oh, I can go on?
No.
Rewind the live TV there, scorekeeper.
Go ahead.
Speedy,
Go ahead.
I need you. We have the Rewind live TV.
So at 9:09 in the morning, Gridiron Girl, you asked him if he wanted to do it. So
No, the saying all the names. That is what I was replying to.
that's not what you completely said. You
I'm
just said, "Do you want to
clarifying it.
do it?"
No, I did not. Well,
You're
okay, I said it, but I didn't say it in that context
Oh, no.
of the matter.
what
Fact.
and what
Ex-
context is that, Gridiron Girl?
Excuse me. Excuse me. What she said, in fact, was, "Do you want me to do it?" Thank
What?
you. She
Well,
said,
even
"Do you
better.
want me to
Even
do it?"
better.
No, she said clearly, do you want to do it? All I can say is I will go to the ultimate arbitrator, Mr. Philly Special. Was I mistaken in the
We're at war. I don't want to stick up for you, so.
Oh, I love you,
Good
brother.
answer.
I love
Good
you,
answer.
brother. Oh man, that's awesome. All right. Keep it clean, guys. We don't want YouTube to demonetize us. I like it. Yes, no doubt about that, because we are on the verge. We only need about another 84,000. Just kidding. Excellent. All right. So, Gridiron Girl, I ask you to proceed.
Alrighty then. So for the Jaguars, we have NorCal Girl, Sports Sister, Color Maven, Always 7, Lukey's, Speedy with a $20 bet, The Philly Special, Scorekeeper 1710, Anime Girl, and Papa Socks. And for the Raiders, it's as good as it's gonna get.
Raiders.
Cafe, Engineer, Gig, and Big Dog.
And Matt Alvarez says, nice one, Philly Special. So that was good. All right, folks, here we go for the interminably long, for those of us that are here, the 125 game. Philly! We're going to do no, I'm sorry. We are going to go over the 49ers and the something or others. Dolphins. Go.
Okay.
Right. I know. Sorry, Tony.
We got the 6-8 San Francisco 49ers traveling to Miami, who is also 6-8. On offense, 49ers are 8th. Miami is 22nd. Defense, 49ers are 3rd. Miami is 6th. And passing, 49ers are 10th. Miami is 14th. And rushing, Niners are 8th. And Miami is a lowly 26th. Last time these two teams tangled, December 4th, 2022, in San Fran, the Niners smashed them 33-17.
Thank you, duh. So we are
just real quick. It came out yesterday that, and Gridiron, I sent it to Gridiron. I think I sent it to a lot of people. Mr. Purdy decided to congratulate his offensive line for, I guess, protecting them all year. And he gave them an early Christmas present this week. He asked all the offensive line to please come outside with him, where he gave each one of them a brand new Toyota truck. It was between the Tundra and I forgot what the other one was, but every one of the offensive line starters got a pickup truck from Mr. Purdy. And my comment was, that's how a quarterback treats his O-line, because if you treat them good, they will protect you.
I think Burrow gave his offensive line a cooler gift.
What did he give them?
It was like a samurai sword or something like that.
Oh, really? Oh, that'd be cool. And then, of course, scorekeeper will probably remember this one when Eric Dickerson had broke the record for the rushing yards. Didn't he give them each like some sort of diamond and gold ring or something?
Yeah, it was a big deal. It was very expensive ring. I think they were like in the $50,000 range.
Yeah, each one. Yeah.
Yeah, and the linemen at that time were earning about $200,000, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a lot. All right, the 49ers are at -1. for this one for the betting folk? Do we have a win probability?
Not really.
Yeah, huh?
They have got this. The win probability split between the two teams 50%.
Yeah, I can see that. Wow. This is the old-fashioned who gives a game, who gives a shite. So do we have a weather report on this one?
Yes, it'll be partly sunny and 72 degrees at Hard Rock Stadium in Miami Gardens, Florida. And of course, there is no dome.
May we have an injury report, please, anime girl?
Right. You have, for the 49ers, you have Jackson physically unavailable with his knee. You have Feliciano injured reserve with his knee. You have Williams out with his ankle. You have Guendo is out with a hamstring. And Luther is on injured reserve with a pelvis. And Piln, the tight end, is out with the mysterious undisclosed.
Also, I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, carry on.
In the last 5 games, the Dolphins have won 3 out of 5, and the Niners have won 1 out of the last 5 games.
Okay. For the Dolphins, we have Good, who is physically unavailable, knee. We have Chubb, physically unavailable, knee, ACL. We have Smith, the tackle. He's on injured reserve, knee, ACL. So there you go, people. That's for them. We also have Elliott out with a hamstring. Waddle is doubtful because of his knee. We've got some weird people with knees here.
Actually,
And
that
Esmond
fits.
is doubtful with his knee.
Yeah. Waddle having problems with his knee. I get it. I see it. But that's okay. Anything else there, anime girl?
Nope, that is it all for the who gives a cahoots for this game, because I don't know who's playing, because the way this lot's looking, neither lot's going to put much on the field.
Okay. Philly, I've deemed you worthy for this worthless game.
Well, I'm going to go with Engineers Niners.
Why?
So I could gain a game on you, and I just think the Niners are a tougher team. They're more physical.
As evidenced by their 6-8 schedule, a record. But you're
Same as Miami's.
You're good. Yeah, but yes, 100% Philly special. I can say no wrong about you because my sisters will jump all over me because of it. Whatever.
God bless.
All right. Mm-hmm. Yeah. There's a God in that word I use, but that's okay. Gridiron girl.
I'm going with Maima.
All right. Well, in this game, Elway 7 is going with the 49ers, and Speedy is going with the Dolphins. Lukey's is going to go for the Dolphins. And just because I had to make a decision, Scorekeeper says the Dolphins are going to win 27-17 in complete contravention to Philly special.
By 10 points again. All right. It's like the Seattle game.
Yeah.
He's consistent.
He is.
Or
He goes
persistent,
against me.
whatever you like to put it.
He goes against me with 10 points. Damn.
I'm sorry.
I have to watch this game now, too.
Yeah, I'm not. Big dog.
I'm going to take Miami because Miami is 4-3 at home, and the Niners are only 2-4 on the road.
The Niners just have not done it all year. They're a better team statistically.
Yes, they are.
Not done it. Yeah. They've been beaten by good teams, and they've been beaten as evidenced by their schedule, but not so good teams. It's a shame because this is it. Well, you can't say on paper they're the better team because they're 6-8. Anime girl?
Excuse me.
You're
No.
excused.
No.
Oh, Foxtrot Oscar. I want to go for the old folk, but so far they've let me down. So, mind you,
They've
so's
let
the
everybody down.
yeah, so's the fishy people.
Mhm.
Only
Oh.
if you chose them.
Unfortunately, I did, smartass.
I have not.
Yeah, okay, smartass.
Better than a dumbass.
Really?
Yeah.
I could say something, but I won't. Okay,
Let's ask Matt.
put me down for the Miami.
Aw. Who's our? Oh, you're anime girl. Okay. Speedy went with the Dolphins. So okay, I think we have everyone. Gridiron girl, would you please put the Raider jersey back on and do what you do?
Stick a cork up your ass to find out what a smartass is.
Okay.
I've
So-
seen the Raider jersey.
For the 49ers, we have NorCal Girl, Color Maven, Engineer, Always 7, and the Philly Special. For the Dolphins, we have Cafe, we have Sports Sister, Lukey's Speedy, Scorekeeper 2717, Gig, Big Dog,
Or-
and Anime Girl. The end.
We do have a question which I missed from Papa Socks, and I apologize. The question was,
yes, they are.
Are still in the hunt, slightly right.
In fact, Miami's in second place.
Yeah, isn't that funny?
Yeah.
Speedy says later I need to go get my paycheck, and because I haven't got one in a long time, then hopefully make a payment to Comcast because I could deal with them, so I'd have to pay my cable back on today in time for these games. I hope. Good for you, Speedy. I'm glad you're coming back and getting into the world of being a debtor, as all of us are. That's what we do. God bless America. All right, folks, 2 more
America.
games. And the
America.
big dog's like, yeah, we could have been done with this shit an hour ago. So the Sunday night game, Buccaneers Cowboys. And this is to Anime Girl, Buccaneers Cowboys.
Okay, we have the 8-6 Buccaneers taking on the 6-8 Cowboys. Oh wow. Here's a thrilling game of the week for everyone. The scores on the doors is follows. On offense, the Buccaneers are third,
Wow.
while the delightful little Cowboys are 19th. In defense, I find this hard to believe. In defense, the Buccaneers are 26th, while the Cowboys are 25th. In passing, the Buccaneers are 4th, while the Cowboys are 12th. And in rushing, consistency reigns. The Buccaneers are 4th, while the dear old Cowboys are 27th. The last time these two decided to have a little muckabout on the field was September 11th, 2022, where the Bucs decided to show the Cowboys the door by scalping them 19-3.
83-37 or 36, excuse me, on the comparables.
Yeah, it's significant. The Buccaneers for the betting line is -4.5 for them. Do we have a win probability?
Yeah, 64.6.
Wow. Do we have a weather report, please?
Dome. It's a dome. It's AT&T Stadium. It's a dome.
Hold on one second. Yeah, it's a dome. Okay, it will be 55 and cloudy in Arlington, Texas. And of course, it is a dome. It's a dome.
It's a
It's
dome.
falling apart. It's a falling apart dome, but it's still a dome.
Well, if the team's falling apart, so why shouldn't the bloody stadium follow suit?
A 1-star rating.
Because they spent $4 billion to build it just like 5 years ago. Shouldn't be falling apart.
Cowboys, I get it. I like it. The
Yeah, I
Cowboys
like
are
it
one-
too. I
I
like
got
it,
that
man.
one right away, Tony.
Yeah,
A
so did I.
1-star rating. That was good.
1 star. That's all they can get. Even that's under review.
Anime girl, you do know that when there's a tornado warning, everybody congregates to the end zone because nothing ever happens in the end zone. There's never a touchdown there.
Yeah, yes. It's
Yeah,
because,
I looked that one through.
well,
Yeah.
you know the phrase, right? When a tornado.
Yeah, I said it wrong. Yeah.
Touchdowns. Yeah.
All right.
Baby steps.
Baby steps. Yeah, they've been taking baby steps for bloody years.
Hey Tony, this one's for you. Have you seen my cup? It's been for the last 2 sports programs. Oh, you know what? Hold on. It's not fair.
Yeah.
Forgive me a moment. Folks, this is scorekeeper Bean is jerk best.
That's totally you.
Sorry, folks.
What is it, Raj? What does it say? I'm away from
You
the camera.
guys haven't read it yet? Oh wow! I've had it
Well,
for
you're
the
too
last.
far. It's too far away.
Sorry, I apologize.
Oh, it's clear.
Yeah.
Well, what
it
is it? I'm away from the camera. What does it say?
Oh,
I'm trying to be less of an arsehole than I was yesterday. Baby steps. Go fuck yourself.
Nice.
I like that.
Me
Nice.
sorry, Papa Socks. Thank you. Cute. And he's like, "Didn't you see it earlier? We're not trying to get demonetized." Sorry, folks.
Scorekeeper, would you actually use that at work if you were still at your former, not your former, but your
I need to
employee?
say this to answer your question. This instrument was in my vehicle. It was on my desk, and it did make an appearance at said location, along with "Don't Touch Me, Peasant," and the other one. I have 2 others. Oh yeah, Tony, over the next few weeks, I'm gonna bring out the other cups. I have 4 of them. One of them is "Don't Touch Me, Peasant." This one, and then there's another one that says, "This is a whole cup of FU juice" or something. And there's still yet another one. I saw them at Spencer's. They're great cups right there, folks. If you guys ever want to have a sense of humor cup. So, yes, Matt, you had a tornado warning nearby, about 100 miles away, but nearby is nearby. Yes, you're right. I hope you didn't get scared by it, Tony. I mean, Speedy, because unlike the Raiders, those tornadoes actually do touch down.
I'd like the Cowboys.
It's a safe place during a hurricane.
It's a safe place during the game.
That's funny. All right. Do we have an injury report?
Well, yes, we do. We do. We have for the Bucks. We have Winfield is out with his knee. Thompson is out with his shoulder. And that is all. We in for the Cowboys. We have Brooks is out with his knee. Diggs is out with his knee. And that is all. And out of the 2, the Cowboys list is twice as long as the Bucks. So make of that what you will, ladies and gents.
And of course, don't forget, Jerry Jones is out with being brain dead.
Oh my God, you actually beat me to that. It's very good. All right. That's injured reserve with no tentative recovery date. All right. Too bad he won't retire, but it is what it is. Anime girl, this is the game that you have been so deemed worthy to be assigned. Who are you going for?
Well, in all honesty, looks like the Buccaneers have got my support on this one.
I know what it is to go against your team, Anime Girl, and I respect and admire you for doing that. So it's all good. Mr. Philly Special, and I even said it. Oh, no, I didn't say the, but I still said it respectful. I wasn't trying to. Mr. Philly Special. I still added, the honorific, but I got it wrong.
Bucks 34-17. Double them up.
Yeah, easily.
By the way, thank you for doing the math for me. Gridiron Girl.
The Buckies.
I understand that's a great place to go in Texas.
I've heard that.
Oh,
too.
yeah.
They're opening one up in Arizona very soon. Yeah, in Buckeye.
No, that's funny. Okay. So anyway, Elway 7 is going for the Buccaneers. Lukey's is going for the Buccaneers. Speedy, I'm a dead man now. Is going for the Buccaneers. And scorekeeper says it's going to be 28-20, and my math says 8 points only, so it's all good. And Speedy says, dude, friends showed me the videos on vehicles getting tossed like ragdolls. Sadly, their videos didn't get used on the news, nor did their cars that were destroyed. So, Big Dog, what are you going to do? Oh, wait. You're going for the Cowboys.
Yeah, right. I'm not going to take the cow turds at all. Buccaneers, please. And also, if you can scroll up to the Chiefs, Almighty just sent a text saying he's taking the Chiefs. I'll remind him that there are more than just one game that he needs to give picks for.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
He's in. Big Dog. Okay. And Anime Girl chose that one. So for the 5th time today, I remove another comma. Why don't you go ahead and Gridiron Girl, regale us with the incredibly lovely voice that you have.
Alrighty. For the Buccaneers, we have NorCal Girl, Color Maven, Engineer, Always 7, Lukey's, Speedy, Scorekeeper, 28-20, Anime Girl, The Philly Special, 34-17, Gig, and Big Dog.
Oh.
And for the Cowboys is Cafe and Sports Sister. The end.
And girl, I have to point out that she respected your team because she never calls Cincinnati or Cleveland. She never calls them by their name. She calls them the babyshitters. But on this one, she referred to your team as the Cowboys. She respects you.
Well, because I still have some love for them. Very slightly, but they're still there.
Why?
Why?
Were you a Cowboy fan before?
Come on. What, you know my story?
Whoa,
Yes, she was.
wait. I'm talking football right now.
Yes, she was.
See,
He's told us a story here on Sports Talk with the guys.
I was trying to get more out of it right now. That's all. Okay,
Even Big
fair
Dog
enough.
knows.
Yes, you told us.
Her ex's brother's cousin's uncle's friend was a Cowboys fan, so she became one.
Well, that choked her.
Make me choke, dude.
Yeah. I would complain about that if I were you, Gig. I would complain severely to the management.
I never did, so it's okay.
Yeah,
Troy,
that to sit to the
that's
bishop as well.
I have.
I don't know what you said, but I'm not going to get into it right now. Unless you care to repeat it.
No,
Okay, fair enough.
I'm good.
Okay, absolutely awesome. So, are we on the final game? Yeah, we are, right?
Yes.
Finally, yeah.
Yeah, I
We
know.
made it. We've made it.
Okay, sorry. Camera 2, go to camera 3. Camera 3, cut to commercial. Cut to commercial. Yes. And Lethal Migraine is Love Line with Roger on tonight. Yes, it is, sadly. And yes, she's told that story before. Yeah, but it was fun getting it out of her, but that's okay. All right, folks, let's get to the Saints Packers, the last game. I'm so sorry. Who did I assign that one to? I'm sorry.
That's mine.
Sorry, Big Dog. I had a lot of trouble on these right now. So,
all right. So we have the 5-9 New Orleans Saints heading to Green Bay to take on the 10-4 Packers. That's Monday at 5:15 Pacific time on ESPN. Of course, it will be taking place at the historic Lambeau Field. In the comparables, the Saints are 17th on offense, the Packers 4th. The Saints are 30th on defense, the Packers 9th. The Saints are 22nd in passing, the Packers 11th. And the Saints are 11th in rushing, and the Packers 5th. In the last meeting, the Packers, this was September 24th, 2023, the Packers barely squeaked one out. 18-17 in Green Bay.
Yeah, and for legal terms, the Packers were nailed for statutory rape on that one. So the
Ooh.
Packers are minus 14.5 for the betting folk. What is the win probability?
Well, I'm glad you're sitting down because I've got a win probability for the cheesy heads of 89.2%.
Okay,
That is now the biggest one.
yeah, 89. I'm sorry. I'm sure it
I
is.
said it. That's right.
I said I'm sure it is. I gave into that one. Okay, do we have a weather report for this game up in Lambeau?
Yes, in Green Bay, Wisconsin, it will be partially cloudy and 29 degrees. And of course, as we all know, it is not dome because it is Lambeau Field in Green Bay, Wisconsin.
If they domed that park,
Nah,
or I'm sorry, that stadium, would you guys?
people
how
would
you
riot
take-
because that is one of the last times that it hasn't changed. People went bonkers if you remember when they put lights in Wrigley Field. That was blasphemy, for about a good decade that people complained.
Hey Tony,
So go ahead.
when they did the upgrade to Lambeau, how many seats did they add?
Man.
It was a lot.
Yeah, I don't recall. But I've been there in January for a playoff game. They'll definitely never get a dome there.
Mm-mm.
How cold was it, Tony?
It was bad. It was when Minnesota played Green Bay and Randy Moss caught a game-winning touchdown.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, it
All
was
right.
cool. It was very cold though. I wore all my Eagle gear and I didn't get too much crap over it. So
No.
Well, they're so respectful there, right?
they're great. You
Dude,
park on people's front lawn. They open their house up to you. They say
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
bathroom's here, the fridge is there. I'm like, man, we don't do that in Philly.
no, and I've heard about that. That is
Yeah.
very real, and it's unreal as
It
to
is.
how real that is.
Great fans.
All
Yeah.
right. So, as to your question, Raj, let's see.
What the weather report?
The capacity is 81,441. Their record attendance was 79,704 on January 11th, 2015. Of course, it opened in 1956. Oh, excuse me, they broke ground in 56. They opened September 29th of 57. It's been renovated, looks like 3 times. Once in 2001 to 2003, once in 2012 to 2015, and just recently in 2023. Says it was expanded in 61, 63, 65, 70, 85, 90, 95, 2003, 2013, and now in 2023.
I thought the one I'm talking about, Tony, is 2013, right? I think it was that one where they really added on to it, or was it 2023? Is it that recent? It's 10 years or 11.
Yeah. So it originally cost $960,000 to build. In 2003, they went through a $295 million renovation.
Yeah, I could never afford any of those.
And in 2023, they did their renovation was $489 million.
And what year was that?
That was 2023.
Wow, maybe
last year, just last year.
Then.
Wow.
It may have been that one. Okay, wow. Sometimes it looks like it's forever, like what I'm doing right now, and sometimes it looks like it was yesterday.
Right.
All right, fair enough. Sorry. May I have a weather report?
I did.
May I have an injury report?
Yep. Okay. We have.
Oh, time out. I'm so sorry. Papa Sox needs an answer to this one. How many chips have they won with all those expansions?
I will tell you right now. A lot.
They've won a lot of championships since then.
Oh, that's not what he's asked. He asked how many chips do they have with all those expansions.
How many chips have
he said with
won?
all the that's not he
with all those expansions.
Well, 2023, so of course none from then, but it depends on how far back you want to go.
Yeah. How many times have
Okay.
the Saints won? 4 times or 5 times? Or is it
Right
only
now.
2 the first 2 years? Because they won
Okay,
the first 2 years, right?
Super Bowl championships, they have 4.
Okay, 4.
NFL championships, which is pre-1970, they have 11. So altogether, they have 15 championships.
And now we have the answer. Impressive. Okay, Speedy says we need a great road trip so I can meet some cool people like that. I met some nice people in Reno when I drove there. I can't wait till we get to Texas. I have friends spread out there and to check out Whataburger. Well, look, Speedy, I'm serious.
Whataburger sucks.
Yeah, but you know, he wants to try it so that he knows it sucks.
Yeah.
That's the American
Okay.
experiment. So, Speedy, I wasn't kidding when I said earlier that come next year, dude, we're going to take some trips. So, you never know. You might end up visiting. Ooh, actually, I'm not prepared to say that right now. Anyway, let's go ahead and continue. Did we do the injury report?
No.
Anime girl, please.
Every time I'm out of my gob, you wander off in another direction.
Was that supposed to sting? I am Mr.
Story of
Tangent.
my life.
I know.
I love it. Yeah, go play me a little car on the road. Go on.
Oh, no. That's a special card. Gridiron girl?
Is that the Mach 5?
Yeah, baby. Thank you, Gridiron girl.
You're welcome.
Somebody,
I think
somebody call in the
Trixie got
cab.
that for
I
you.
want to remind everyone that there's no back seat in that car.
Yeah. Somebody call in the possum to get rid of the scorekeeper, please.
Did you hear her laugh? All I can say, did you hear her? I'm sorry. Now we're going to get disconnected. Papa Socks and I go to camera 3. Injury report. Sorry, anime girl. Because Big Dog's like, will you just shut up so I can get to go get the bike?
Yes, exactly.
Yes.
Anime girl, go.
Go, right. You got Rimmick, who's physical unavailable with his knee. This is for the holy ones, of course. We have Jeff Cutt is out, undisclosed. And we have Carr, the quarterback. He is doubtful because of his hand.
Wait a minute. Are we talking the Raiders? Or the
No, we're talking Saints, you muppet. Gosh, Ruth.
Hey, my sisters laughed at that. That's all that matters.
Yeah, try and keep up. I know it's hard for you, but you know.
Oh,
Right, for the cheesy heads, we have Gilbert is out with a knee, and that is all. So the cheesy heads only have one out.
wow. All right.
Please continue.
Okay, then we're going to go to the big dog on this one. What's it going to be, buddy?
Oh, it's an easy one. The Packers are going to destroy the Saints.
Okay, may we have your real feeling on this game now? Okay, fair enough. Anime girl, what's it going to be?
Oh, cheesy heads all the way. I can't see the holy ones doing anything on this game.
The Philly special.
Wow.
This should be the most lopsided game of the week. 31-10 Packers.
You know, whoever gets the Packers in the playoffs, they should be worried because
Yeah.
this is a team that can
Yep.
very possibly get to the Super Bowl.
Yep. I agree.
They're a dangerous damn team.
Yep.
Gridiron girl. Remove the Raider jersey now.
But leave the chonies on though. It's okay.
Hey, Chihuahua.
Whatever. It's all right. You can admit it. Just remove the Raiders jersey.
Packers, please.
Would you be interested in giving a score?
No.
Well, if you remember scorekeeper last week, she had a picture of herself, sipping a beer or whatever with her leg up, and I couldn't tell whether it was the Raider tattoo or the wings of an eagle tattoo of the Eagles tattoo on her leg. and she didn't want to answer. So, I think that's why she keeps it hidden, because she
it
wants
was
to
neither.
keep it.
Oh, it was neither.
No, it was
Okay.
the Cowboys.
No, that wasn't a star. It was either the bottom of the Raiders logo or it was the wings of the eagle. Couldn't tell.
Okay, guys, we've heard a lot of smart stuff tonight from everyone. We have. I don't know if there would be a prize for today, but I got to admit, one of the sharper ones was Tony's on the 1-star review. That was pretty good. That was, dude. I got to admit, that one was. And we were really stupid earlier. We had a lot of smart lines, but I got to admit, that one has stood out in my mind. I like that one. So,
Oh well, and all I'm gonna say is Tony's had an enjoyable week because he's enjoying that vacation because he posted all kinds of pictures on Facebook, and I was like, "You go, Tony, you go, man."
I had
hell
the best vacation ever. Yeah.
Good for you, Tony. We'll see how this Sunday ends up. Oh shit. Sorry. So Lukey's is going for Packers. Elway 7 is going for the Packers. Speedy is going for the Saints. Scorekeeper is going for the Packers, 23-12. No. Speedy, do you want to
That was a painful sounding. Tell me why.
It was. I mean, why? But yeah, whatever. Okay, I guess that's going to be it then. Hold on, wait. Okay, no, I did choose Anime Girl on this one. All right. Gridiron Girl, put the Raider jersey back on.
Damn it. Saints. We have Sports Sister, Color Maven, and Speedy. And for the Packers, we have Coffee, NorCal Girl, Engineer, Always 7, Lukey's, Scorekeeper 23-12, Big Dog, Lukey's. Wait a minute. Why am I seeing double? Hey, you
Because the
have
martini's kicking in.
Oh,
no,
I
because he has it written.
apologize.
Yeah,
I
thank you very much.
did. I am so sorry. I put in Lukey's.
Oh, wow.
twice.
Yeah. Take that back. Take that back, Big Dog.
No. Boy, that's how.
Okay, can I start over? Where the hell was
you
I?
always did. Go ahead.
Dude. Okay, so for the Packers, we have Cafe, NorCal Girl, Engineer, Scorekeeper 23-12, Big Dog, Lukey's, Always 7, Enemy Girl, The Philly Special, and Gig. The end.
The end.
Yay.
Thank you. And that's going to be it for right now. Big Dog, go get the bike. Folks.
Yeah,
I
you'll be
do
in my
have
ear for a little bit.
thank you.
Oh,
Folks, I do have a little bit of news that NDB Media is going to be expanding its sports coverage next year significantly. As you know, right now, it's official. The professionals are still arguing over the first or second Wednesday of the year, of the month. The professionals are going to be on now. I'm going to have to verify, but we do the professionals once a week. There's going to be a new Yankee program that's going to be covering the Yankees starting either in late March or April, and it's going to be a 30-minute to an hour program. Bob Nessoff and I, you know him. He is the correspondent that has been around the world covering many, many things. He and I are going to be covering the Yankees. We don't know about Dan, whether he's actually going to be doing a weekly program on the Braves. I'm begging him to do so. We will have an Indians program as well. Almighty is looking to do one. I don't know it's 100% official, but Almighty will have a 30-minute to 1 hour program on the Indians as well. And I am begging Tanya to have a Mets program as well. So we are adding additional sports programs. Now, as far as sports, we cover everything, Papa Sox, on Saturday and on the first or second Wednesday. The professionals is a bigger story where we emphasize particular stories. Sports talk, we just talk about sports in general every Saturday. but we are looking to expand on programs. There may be a Kings weekly program starting in 2025. Not for this season, but next year. I'm working on that one. So we're going to be looking to add a weekly hockey program as well. So who knows? Maybe Tony will be talking about the lovely Tiger. No, he's not. He has a real life. But you never know, folks. But we are looking to expand in other sports. If you wish to join it, Speedy is returning in 2025. So we're going to be covering wrestling on a weekly basis, as well as the Giants indirectly, because Speedy is a Giants fan. So in 2025, NDB Media will be returning to its roots and will be expanding its sports footprint significantly. And maybe Anime Girl would be interested in doing a Cowboys program once a week in 2025. I know the answer is no, but you never know. Anime Girl, do you wish to comment? No, she does not.
She's speechless.
Yeah, you see, I would love to ask Gridiron Girl to do a weekly program as well, but she changes her teams like she changes her Raider jersey.
She could do a Dodger one. She's faithful to the Dodgers.
Actually, she could do a Dodger one and the sports broadcast, so that would be good. So, yeah, who knows? Maybe she would be willing to do that. So, there we go, folks. A lot of stuff that's going to be joining the network. The Jet Setter, as you know, was moved back to January 8th. And there's a lot of stuff going on the network. You got to check it out. Sunday nights, we're reviewing the Star Wars program, but then we also have that's on MGM Plus. It's being covered by the folks over at Fandom Access. And not Fandom Access. I apologize. Sci-Fi Vision, which used to be Fandom Access. But they're on the network. You know, they do a program on Tuesday night. And they're now on Sunday night as well. And this is a long-term deep dive into the program from. A lot of stuff going on the network, folks. I am damn proud of it. I'm lucky that I get to brag about this, but it's just absolutely fun. And, Almighty does his weekly the weekly picks as well. So it's incredible what's going on in the network. I've announced in the host page that they need to tell me what they want to do because we're running out of space on the network. That's crazy. That is crazy. So, all right. I just want to go with that. Anyone want to get into any particular stories right now? Because I do have a few, and I don't know how long we have Tony on with us today.
I am an hour late already.
All right, Tony. I'm going to be a jerk. Did you hear what happened on ESPN this week with McAfee and with Mr. Tinfoil Head guy?
Mm-mm.
Well, he got into a shouting match with someone on ESPN because of what he is. He's a fraud. He called him a fraud this week. Did you hear about that?
Who called who a fraud?
Damn it. I'm looking at my articles right now. It's going to take me a moment. I'm going to have to send it to you, the link. But this happened. Someone on ESPN someone on there called
Rogers?
Tinfoil Head, a fraud. So I'm looking up the article right now. I ask you to bear with me. I think I'm there. Okay. I may be wrong on that. Well, here's the article. ESPN's Dan Graziano says that Aaron Rodgers is a con artist. Okay, did you hear about that?
Nope.
No? Okay, I'm going to put the article in the private chat as well as in the chat room so that everyone can follow along, folks. But here is the article. It's on Sports Illustrated. Dan Graziano says Aaron Rodgers is a con artist and a narcissist. And, of course, the NFL analyst made his comments on unsportsmanlike radio. he talked about it. He says he has 4 wins in 2 years. He is caustic. He's a fraud. He's a narcissist. And it's like in 2023, they did better with Zach Wilson, Trevor Siemian, and Tim Boyle under center. But he brings so much dysfunction, so much fire to where he's at, that it's just not worth having him on the team. And they're talking about Aaron Rodgers. Now, this story briefly reflected some attention away from Rodgers, who has been bolder on his criticism of ESPN during his weekly appearances on the Pat McAfee show. But they have to figure out what to do with the 41-year-old quarterback, because he's on Pat McAfee and ESPN has no editorial control there. So he is ripping ESPN on an ESPN broadcast show. Isn't that crazy?
That's funny.
It is. So Dan Graziano reacted to the story and his fallout on Unsportsmanlike Radio on Friday morning and did miss words about the mercurial signal caller. He says the Jets are in bigger trouble than I thought because Aaron Rodgers is a con artist. He's a narcissist. He's a self-absorbed to the absolute maximum. And if he has fooled you again, then that's on you. If the Jets go back to Aaron Rodgers next year, they deserve what they get, and it will not be good. They know this. They've lived with it for 2 years. Oh, I love it so. Now, here's another funny thing. We know that Rodgers is polarizing. Duh. But he says in the Pat McAfee show, oh, they can say whatever they want. It doesn't bug me. And then he said, they can say whatever they want. It doesn't bug me. And then he said it a third time. They can say whatever they want. It doesn't faze me. And as everyone in the media said, you mentioned it 3 times, dude. Yeah, it does bug you. Deny it once, move on. But you keep repeating it. So this is getting under his skin, being called a con artist and a narcissist. Philly, in the few seconds you have left with us, do you wish to share your thoughts on that?
I mean, I think narcissist is pretty accurate. I think over his history, you've seen that it's his way or no way. Mm-hmm. If you don't go along his lines, you're more like the enemy. So, I mean, he butts heads with all of his head coaches, it seems like, organizations, his own family. I mean, it just goes on and on. So there's a trail there. I don't know about con artists. I don't know who he's conning. I mean, his stats are what his stats are, you know. So I don't think the Jets will keep him on another year, though. I think they're probably done with him after this year.
You think they are done with him?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. All right.
I can't see the Jets wanting to keep him on after this year either. Not really. He's not exactly doing him any favors in any way, shape, or form.
I believe the con artist line comes into play when he says, folks, it's what we do on the field. Walk the walk, talk the talk. And he himself didn't do it. He says, hey, it's on the field. That's the most important thing. And what did he do? He didn't show up. He had to go do personal stuff. So I believe in that context, con artist is right. Remember when the season began, he was talking about, hey, it's on the field. And he himself went against it. So it's possible that Graziano's referencing that. Okay. Is he a thief in the pure sense of the word? No. But yeah, dude. As a Raider fan, I do not want Aaron Rodgers with the Raiders. And if the Raiders were to sign him,
I think it'd be suicide for the Raiders.
That would be suck. What was that?
I said I think it'd be suicide for the Raiders if they did.
Okay, hold on a minute. Why would it be suicide? The Raiders are stupid.
Exactly. But, I mean, there's a difference between stupid and suicidal. I mean, he's just too toxic. He really is too damn toxic.
You don't know the Raiders very well.
Yeah, bro. Big Dog didn't see this line by Papa Sox.
No, I didn't. What did he
Take
say?
your name off your lips. Says
Aaron
Rodgers.
Hall.
I like that. That's that might be a Will Smith reference right there. So Big Dog.
The con artist line though, is he just talking about football, or is he talking about Aaron Rodgers, as a whole? Because I could see that con artist line coming in because of all his, remember his saying he was vaccinated when he never was, and pushing the flat Earth type stuff, and all the other weird shit that he does off the court, off the field. Excuse me.
Oh, okay.
Uh,
No, I saw it as watch what I say, not what I do. On the way he acts on the field, I wasn't even going with that stuff, dude. That's Big Dog. Forgive me, but that's not being a con artist. That's just a dumbass. That's an ignorant dumbass.
Well, yeah, true, but the thing is, he gets other people to agree with him because he's conning them because of what he believes, whether it's true or not. And as far as doing it on the field and stuff, he's got the resume. Come on, 4-time MVP, and he just won the MVP, 3 years ago, 2 years ago, whatever it was. So he is doing it on the field.
4 years ago, yes, you're right. He was doing it on the field. He's not doing it anymore, and that's why he's a con artist, because he is not doing it anymore, and yet he's talking the game of it.
They're not winning. They're not winning, but he is doing it. Look at his look at his stats, though. He's doing it. The team's not.
Okay. All right. Well, it's not even my intent to even argue with you on that, Big Dog, because your comments stand on their own. My whole thing is, okay, he's 4-10. It stands on its own. You go with the team, you are the team, the quarterback, he's the leader. And if he does have the statistic and he has the numbers, Merry Christmas, but they're not translating to wins.
True.
And if his numbers are there, I have to tell you, I ain't watching. I'm not looking at him because I'm not interested in it. But I wasn't even hitting his personal stuff on the side. I mean, this guy believes the world is flat, guys. Come on. And whether people believe in him or not, well, hey, whatever. Now, there was personal news on him that he talked about the breakup with Shailene Woodley. And then later on this week, Shailene Woodley came out on the relationship. Ooh, interesting. But it wasn't he said, she said type stuff. And I'm not going to insult either one either by going into that scurrilous nature. There wasn't. But it was interesting how both of them came out at the same time on stories. But hey, it is what it is. Tony, I know you're running late. If you wanted to add more, we're going to continue for a little bit, but the Sunday games are beginning now.
Okay.
The Saturday games. Yeah.
I'll see you guys in a couple weeks. I got a Penn State watch party to go to, and the game's already close to halftime already. So.
Oh, damn
okay.
it.
Well, enjoy.
14-0 Penn State, though, so let's keep it rolling.
Hey, Tony.
Penn State winning, are they?
Yeah, 14-0. 2 interception returns for touchdowns.
I watched their last game. It was cool.
I'm so sorry, Tony. And you're here with us, buddy.
That's
I'm
all
so
good.
Sorry. Go.
All right, see you guys.
Yeah, bye-bye.
Wow. Now, in NFL news, Papa Sox, have a great day, man. I hope you have a good
Papa Sox,
day.
bye.
Gridiron Girl, did you hear that John Gruden has suggested a rule change? And anyone who has been watching football for a little while, and I mean that sarcastically, is that John Gruden said that the pass interference penalty should be changed and it should match what's in college. What am I talking about? Sometimes I don't know. But the NFL right now has, wherever the pass interference takes place, that is where the result is. So it's on the spot of the foul. So if you have pass interference, you could have a 76-yard pass interference penalty. And it's the spot of the foul. The NFL used to have it where it was pass interference 15 yards, like college. And they moved it to where it is now. He is proposing it goes back to the way college has it. And if Gridiron Girl is still with us, I'd like to know what her thoughts are on Mr. Gruden suggesting that they should go back to where they were. Do we still have Gridiron Girl?
I don't think we do.
Anime Girl, do you have any particular thoughts on that? Only one person has stated that.
Well, not being too up on some of the calls. I mean, I've just been looking up the NFL's definition of a pass interference. And at this specific time, it says, in the NFL, a pass interference is defined as any illegal act that happens more than 1 yard past the line of scrimmage that impedes a receiver or cornerback's ability to catch an incoming ball. While some contact is permissible, players must be given a fair opportunity at catching any ball heading their way. Pass interference can only occur when a forward pass is thrown from behind the line of scrimmage, regardless of whether the pass is legal or illegal or whether it crosses the line. When referees call a defensive pass interference, it's what's known as a spot foul. Now, that to me seems pretty open. You know what the score is. I mean, to go back to something, did it work the first time? Obviously not. That's why they changed it. No, leave it as is.
I'm trying to formulate a comment here because there's been a lot related to that. Before the NFL moved to the spot of the foul, it used to be that if someone went deep, the defenders would deliberately tug at the receiver because if they got a foul, it was only 15 yards. That's why they changed it to the spot of the foul. And in college, as is this article, which I posted, folks, says that right now college defensemen are abusing that by doing that. If they get beat, they're pulling and tugging on the player, and it's a 15-yard foul. That's it. Yes, granted, first down and 10, but they got beat on the play, and they called they're manhandling the receivers and causing the foul. And it's okay because it's only 15 yards. That's why the NFL moved it to where it is now. So as much as things change, they always remain the same. Gruden is suggesting to go back to that. Now, what you read on the rules is a little different than what I understand. You've heard me do voiceover when we're looking at a play, and I know my sisters have heard me when you have the receiver and the lineman or the safety or whatever. When hike takes place, they bump each other in the first 5 yards, and there's no penalty. But you read something that says if it's more than 1 yard, it's a penalty. On the offense, you said?
Pass interference is defined as any illegal act that happens more than 1 yard past the line of scrimmage.
As I understand, defensively, you can bump, hit the receiver in the first 5 yards without there being a penalty. But that's defensive. Offensive, I assumed that the receiver could do the same thing. Bump the guy, since he can get bumped, I figured he could do it too. But you're saying it's 1 yard?
Yeah, more than 1 year. It's an illegal act that happens more than 1 yard past the line of scrimmage that impedes a receiver or a cornerback's ability to catch an incoming ball.
I have never seen a 3-yard pass interference penalty because of the first hit in 5 yards. Interesting, but that's okay. I don't know the NFL rules as much as I do know the baseball rules, so I can't comment on that. But I understood that both the receiver and the lineman or quarterback, safety, whatever, cornerback or safety, they can bump each other in the first 5 yards.
Well, it says that some contact is permissible.
Yes. Okay. That's
Right.
what I'm referring to.
Yeah, but players must be given a fair opportunity at catching any ball heading in their way.
Yes. That's the bump I'm talking about. You can bump them to throw them off their pattern in the first 5 yards. After that, yeah. Now, players will make contact when they're on the pattern up until the point where you actually prevent him. See, I understood pass interference, defensive pass interference, is if you impede the receiver from catching the ball, pull on his arms and all that, that is illegal unless you're actually looking back at the play. Someone will correct me on that. So, Lethal Migraine says, I agree with Gruden. I'm throwing it out there. Yeah. I want to know what everyone else thinks.
Yeah. So it says here in the NFL, when the referees call a defensive pass interference, it's what's known as a spot foul. The ball will be moved to the exact spot on the field where the infraction was done, and the offense will also be awarded an automatic first down.
So if it's offensive pass interference, I believe it's only 15 yards and not the spot of the foul.
Yeah. Offensive pass interference loses the for an offensive pass. No, they only lose 10 yards, not 15. Says here they only lose 10 yards for an offensive pass interference, according to NFL rules.
Okay, NFL rules, so that's real. Okay. All right, well, there you go. Lethal Migraine says he agrees with Gruden. Do you believe that defensive pass interference should be returned to where the NFL had it, where it is no longer the spot of the foul, but it is just 15-yard pass interference?
No, return it to where it happened.
I'm sorry, what?
No, return it to where the interference happened.
So you do believe then where it is now, if the defensive individual commits a foul, pass interference, it should remain where it is right now, the spot of the foul. Okay.
Yeah. Of course.
Fair enough. Okay. Well, Gruden threw it out there. Whether it's actually going to be the topic of the NFL, I don't know. Fans are clamoring. Well, I'm generalizing when I say fans are clamoring. People are talking about it, about the pass defensive interference. Now, whether it's an uproar or not, that's up to you. But there has been some conversations that some games have been altered irrevocably by that. And thank you, Speedy. The offensive, yes, was confirmed by Anime Girl at 10 yards. So, fair enough. Gridiron Girl.
She's on mute. She's on mute.
Yeah.
She's probably taking the dogs out. She's probably taking the dogs out.
Wait, what happened?
Oh, for the love of God. Okay, once again, folks, there are 3 types of people in the world. There are those that make things happen. There are those that see things happen. And then there are those that are, what happened? Pass interference. Gruden is saying that you should go and follow the college rules, which I cannot believe that Mr. Gruden doesn't realize that if he wants a change to pass interference to no longer being the spot of the foul on defense, it's going back to the old NFL rules. But he says it should match college. Mr. Gruden, those were the rules in the NFL, that pass interference on defense used to be 15 yards. So Gruden is saying we should go back to, or we should go to what the college ranks have on
Currently?
defensive pass interference. Yes. What do you think? The
No.
article's in the chat room. So it
No.
should remain the spot of the foul?
Yes.
Okay. Interesting. Gridiron Girl, you're in agreement with Anime Girl
Okay.
that it should be the
Well-
spot of the foul. Lethal Migraine agrees with Gruden on that one, that it should be 15 yards, matching what's in the college ranks right now.
So might as well change all the college. Might as well change all the NFL rules to match the college, because that's dumb. Sorry.
Lethal Migraine says you can't assume a catch, so giving the offense spot of the foul is ridiculous. You get a speedy guy like Randy Moss, just tell him to run a post route every down. And there's validity to that argument. Hey, there are people that are talking about it, that it has been abused. Now, right now in the college ranks, the 15-yard penalty, which you did not hear, is being abused by them right now. That if they get beat on the play, they're knocking the player down because they know it's only 15 yards. They
Yes.
got beat. Okay, so do you believe there's abuse by the defense, or they're playing by the rules? If you're playing by the rules, how can you be abusing? Right?
Right.
We lost you there, Roger.
You did?
Yeah, you cut out. Well, I did.
Gridiron
I
Girl,
lost
did
you for a
you
while.
hear me, or did you tune me out like you always do?
I tuned you out.
Oh, we're back to normal. I'm glad. Okay. Oh, and by the way, I've been dying to tell you, when you said no to me earlier, I didn't respond, but I was like, yeah, what's new? This was like 20, 30 minutes ago. No one commented when you said no. And I was dying laughing. I'm like, it sounds normal. I just thought it was good. I want to bring it up right now. So look, Lethal Migraine says, oh, all right, hold on. Well, I read the one earlier. 15 yards is 1/7 of the field. You worked that out, huh? Good for you, buddy. I'm glad you did the math. Proud of you. He says it's 1/7 of the field. That's plenty. It's okay. I have not decided. I want to think about that a little bit more, but I am not one to change the rules. But it's already been changed. But with the NFL, man, there have been so many rule changes that it's like,
Yeah.
it's not
It's
the game that I
ridiculous.
recognize. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's getting worse by the
Well,
season.
this whole thing by the kickoffs,
Yeah.
it's just so sad. But, I watch everything. Look, the rule that they have to get rid of is the onside kick, that you have to notify the team and you have to be trailing. How stupid is that?
Yeah, that one is very bad.
What was the point of bringing the 2-point conversion? To give teams a chance, right?
Yes.
That was one of the things that the NFL was trying to do. So an onside kick creates offense.
Yeah, you're trying. That's the whole point of the onside kick is, you want to do any trickery that you can or chance to get the ball back.
That one shocked me the most of all the rules, because I think many of them are technical, and I have to give it to the NFL for most of the time trying to get it right. But this whole thing of you have to be trailing, and it's only in the second half or only in the fourth quarter, right?
I don't know.
Okay,
Offhand.
fair enough. And I don't know either. That's why I threw it out there. Now, Lethal Migraine says get rid of the man in motion limits too. If the whole set of 11 guys wants to move prior to the snap, so what? Oh, interesting. I have grown up with the one man in motion. Gridiron Girl, your thoughts on the game for one who has played the game as well.
Hold on. I'm chewing. Sorry. Yeah. So what is that new rule that that is, there could only be one? Is that what's happening?
No. Lethal Migraine says get rid of man in motion limits too. I said that. If the whole set of 11 guys wants to move prior to the snap, so what?
No, you can't. No. That gives the offense an even more, you're giving it another ability to advance.
Yeah.
Sorry.
If you have everyone being able to move, man, would the
Yeah,
offense ever be stopped?
the defense is gonna always gets pinged for it because there's hope everybody and their mother moving.
Would you be able to stop an offense? Probably not, huh?
No.
But all right, interesting. Anime Girl, did you have a comment on that? Maybe not. Maybe not.
And I'm eating bacon with 2 fried eggs.
Oh, you're talking dirty.
And sourdough with butter.
All right. Well, look, I also know that the games have begun, and I think it's maybe time for us to call the program anyway.
Oh yeah, they're on.
Yeah. No, it's
Okay,
good.
guys.
And I want to thank everyone for joining us. Anime Girl, do you have any last thoughts? Okay, we lost Anime Girl. Okay. All right, Gridiron Girl, thank you. Everyone else, it's Football Saturday. We're going to check out some games. I will be on later tonight at 5 p.m. and then at 9:30 p.m. Pacific time as well. I have a few more stories to add by experience. So, yeah. Oh, hi. There it is.
There it is.
Okay. Yeah, the games have begun. We are out. Unless you have something else, Anime Girl.
Hello?
Anime Girl?
I think we lost her.
Yeah, there's technical difficulties. All right. So we're out. We'll see you guys on the other side. Peace. And Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. Happy Kwanzaa. We'll see you guys on the other side. Hey!
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.